X. Wherever you are, stay locked in with SUU Thunderbird Athletics. Go T-Birds.
Game 3 of the 2025 season after Southern Utah went on the road last week at San Diego and lost in a heartbreaker in overtime, but they return home tonight to take on a team that they've played more than almost anybody else in as far as any opponents they've ever played. NAU, the Lumberjacks of Northern Arizona University. Ryan Steinekert here with Preston Ferry. And Preston, this is a history, a matchup, I should say, that has a lot of history. It's called the Grand Canyon Trophy is what they're playing for tonight, and it's a beautiful night for football. 75 degrees, sunny, and perfect.
There's nothing better than good old-fashioned football here. It's been a real patriotic week. There's nothing more patriotic than some good old-fashioned college football, baby. And you know what? It's Western night here at SUU, and we're going to have a rootin' tootin' dang good time tonight.
The pregame show is brought to you by Kabuto. Kabuto Sushi and Ramen Bar. Stop in before or after the game for fresh sushi, savory ramen, and unbeatable student specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Kabuto, proud to fuel SUU game day. Have you been to Kabuto?
I have not yet. I've seen it. I've passed it multiple times.
I'll tell you what, the student deals are enough to make me want to go back to school and be a student just to get deals at Kabuto. They've got some fantastic ramen. My kids love the sushi. And our pregame is brought to you by Kabuto. Now let's touch base on these two teams, Preston. Southern Utah, the home team, of course, tonight. They come in off the loss at San Diego last week. In the first half, Southern Utah could not get anything going offensively.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really tough game to watch after they came out exploding against Idaho State in the first drive of the game and really got a lot of points going there. Wasn't able to do that exact same thing against San Diego, and I do think it may have been my fault. I talked a lot of smack at Dominic Ford, transfer from SUU on the basketball team there, and he backed it up, and his team was able to get it done, unfortunately.
San Diego got that win 30-27 in overtime. It was an exciting second half. Southern Utah's passing game came alive, and Bronson Barron found Gabe Nunez over the middle for a long touchdown to tie things up and force overtime. Southern Utah got just a field goal, and then San Diego put in a touchdown for the win, 30-27. So Southern Utah in that game finished with just 82 rushing yards, 328 passing yards. So again, the passing game has been consistent, Idaho State and against San Diego, but they've got to have a little more consistency running the football tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we talked last week about who's going to fill those massive shoes that Targi left, and we thought, hey, Josh Dye's that guy, and he still is. That offensive line, that running game wasn't able to quite perform the way we thought they would go. We thought it would be a much more high-scoring game. It didn't turn out that way. Tonight, I think they're going to be back at home. That crowd's going to energize them. That running game's going to be pristine tonight.
Dye had just 8 carries for 32 yards at San Diego, and that sounds not bad, 4 yards per carry, but break it down a little bit. He had a long of 20 yards, so 7 carries for 12 yards. It just couldn't get things going consistently, but they're going to need to tonight against an NAU team that comes in at 1-1. They lost the season opener at Arizona State, 38-19. Last week, put up 38 points in a win against Utah Tech, 38-31. And this is a team that's got that balance. There's not any one guy you can go, well, we just got to stop him and we'll be good. It's a lot of different guys that have hurt or been weapons on both sides of the ball.
The box score's not going to jump out in any of their games. You can't point to one guy and be like, wow, this was a big-time performance from him. They've got about 10 guys, 5 rushing, 5 receiving. They spread the ball out well. Everybody gets involved. It's really a team that thrives on its ability to go deep. They have deep rosters they have deep positions at every roster spot, and they utilize it well.
A couple guys to watch out for. Isaiah Eastman is a big-time deep threat. He's a redshirt senior from Chandler, Arizona. He's averaging 24 yards per reception. And then Colby Katzis, who has 9 receptions for 158 yards and a touchdown, and that's a bigger sample size, 9 receptions in the 2 games so far, and 17, almost 18 yards per catch.
I think he's one of only 2 players with a receiving touchdown on NAU. Yeah. So, I mean, they can score from different ways, but they're not one-dimensional for sure. They spread everybody out and they get everybody involved.
And speaking of everybody involved, their defensive secondary has been very involved defensively this season. They've taken away 4 interceptions on the season for that secondary. So you got to be careful with the football. And knock on wood, Southern Utah's offense so far, Bronson Barron, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions, but against a team that's among the top in FCS football in takeaways, Southern Utah will have to be on their game.
Yeah, I mean, Bronson's been around. He's seen these guys many times. SUU has seen these guys many times. We talked about this is one of the longest standing rivalries right now for the Grand Canyon Trophy, which has only been around for, is it 11 years now? This will be the 12th,
right.
12th meeting for them. I think SUU has a 1-game advantage in that, if I'm not mistaken here. But these teams have played each other many times. The first one dating back to 1963.
Yep.
So this is a long-standing rivalry here, and they're going to be seeing each other a lot more.
They only started calling it the Grand Canyon Trophy 11 matchups or 10 matchups ago, but they have played only 27 times. Southern Utah there's only 2 teams they've played more than NAU, and that's Weber State and Cal Poly. We'll tell you a little bit more about that when we come back or during the broadcast today. This is the Cabuto Kickoff Show. Ryan Steinkert here with Preston Ferry. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll hear from Coach Delane Fitzgerald on an interview from him. We'll also bring you the Thunder 91 keys of the game when we return. More SUU football on Thunder 91 after this 2-minute timeout from Bad Wagner. This is SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Clark & Linford Jewelers has been a staple on Main Street in downtown Cedar City since the 1970s. Cedar has grown a lot since then, but we are still your hometown jeweler. Our commitment to our customers remains the same, to help you find pieces you will love for years to come. Whether you're looking for an engagement ring, wedding band, or fashion piece, we'd love the opportunity to help you find your piece. Find us at 83 North Main Street in Cedar City and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Clark & Linford Jewelers, still your hometown jeweler, where SUU gets engaged.
Bullock strives to be the very best in serving you in Cedar City, offering fashion, decor, and kids items, as well as a fun old-fashioned soda fountain and pharmacy. We are a place where you can come enjoy unique shopping, a fun atmosphere, and quality service from all of our 4 stores on Main Street. Bring the family, grab a treat, and find that perfect gift. Enjoy your shopping experience with us. Bullock's, 91 North Main in historic downtown Cedar City.
Joined by Southern Utah head football coach Delane Fitzgerald ahead of the Grand Canyon Trophy battle this week against NAU. It's an NAU athletics weekend here in Cedar City. Coach, coming off the road loss last week against San Diego, how do you feel like your team has responded at practice this week?
Spencer, I thought our effort in practice this week was fairly good, and I think our junior and senior leadership this week has been really good.
What has been the message from the coaching staff to the team going into this game, taking on the first top 25 opponent of the season?
Yeah, we're playing a rival, and it's a rival that we haven't played in a handful of years, and it's a trophy game, and they're also a top 20 opponent, and we're playing them at home, Spencer. You don't have to say a whole lot to the players. They understand when they see the rankings.
What are the top 2 things that you feel like your team has to correct from last week to get a win tonight?
we have to stay on schedule offensively. We've got to get yards on first down and set ourselves up on second down and third down to be successful. Spencer, we can't play behind the sticks this week. We have to stay on schedule. And then you flip it over on defense, Spencer. We have to get them off schedule. That they've got the best quarterback that we've seen thus far this fall, and we can't let him be comfortable. We can't let them get yards on first and second down.
Ty Pennington is that quarterback, came with Coach Wright for the Lumberjacks over from Division II Pittsburgh State. What makes him a dangerous matchup for your defense?
His ability to run it and throw it makes him the best quarterback that we've seen this fall. Spencer, he doesn't have a problem rushing for 80 to 100 yards on you, and he doesn't have a problem throwing for 250 on you. And if we're not sharp on defense tonight, he'll do both.
How do you get Josh Dye going this week after that explosive game one? He was held in check against the Toreros.
We have to not be soft up front. Offensive line tight ends didn't play very well last week. Spencer, we expect them to rebound tonight and play really well.
Their run game is a pretty big part of what they do. You mentioned Ty Pennington being a mobile guy at quarterback, but they've got a running back in Seth Cromwell as well, who's experienced and a very productive player at that position. What's the key to containing him in the Lumberjacks rushing attack?
His running style, you have to get him before he gets going. We've got to make some plays in the backfield. We've got to make some plays at the line of scrimmage before he gets that big body and that skill set moving north and south down the field.
This is an NAU team that has a couple of weapons on the perimeter. Colby Coltsis among them. They've got Isaiah Eastman, a dangerous return man as well. How do you try and contain those two weapons who can also be factors on special teams?
Yeah, you have to forgive me because I don't know names, but number 11 at the wide receiver position, special. Now, he's different. They like a high-dollar Gabe Nunez, if you will. But he does a nice job for them at the wide receiver position. And then their punt returner, number 3, is as good as we're going to see this fall.
You mentioned Gabe Nunez. He had the late game tying touchdown last week and is just such a steady and consistent presence for this Thunderbird offense. How important is his role for Bronson Barron and everybody else on that side of the ball?
Yeah, Gabe's a quarterback's best friend, and Gabe plays well week in and week out. He'll play well again tonight because that's just who he is. And you flip over on the other side of the ball, and Sebastian Adamski has been a consistent force on defense. I'm tired of talking about last week, Spencer, and we're at this week, so we've got a new list of problems. But those two young men have been consistent each week.
Talk about the other wide receivers that have had great outings this year. Jack Fairchild has emerged as a weapon. Shane Carr's been playing well. What have you seen from that group outside of Gabe Nunez to support him?
Got to get more consistency out of Jack, but we're finally starting to get a couple catches and a couple plays, and that's a good thing. And then Shane shows up and plays hard every week, and we're excited about him. Got to get him in the end zone this week.
NAU has made some real strides defensively since Coach Wright's arrival last year, and they've been solid on that side of the ball ever since he really arrived. What makes the Lumberjacks defense such a difficult unit?
It's an attacking style, and they give you so many defensive fronts, and everything is built at pressuring the quarterback and making plays in the backfield. A lot of motion and movement for them on defense, Spencer. They try to create confusion.
Coach, how excited are you to be coming back home?
I'm excited. I didn't sleep in a hotel last night.
And as always, what's the biggest key to getting a victory in the battle for the Grand Canyon Trophy against the Lumberjacks of NAU?
We have to score at least one more point than they do tonight.
Southern Utah head football coach Delane Fitzgerald, thank you for the time, Coach.
Thank you for having me.
Welcome back to the Cabuto Kickoff Show. Ryan Steinekert here with Preston Ferry. And Preston, anything stand out from what we heard from Coach Delane Fitzgerald?
I mean, you and I both chuckled there when he said practice was pretty all right. So that's never a great sign to hear. You want to hear your guys have been practicing. They're going crazy. They've been fantastic all week. But I'm sure he's just trying not to give NAU anything.
Yeah.
Maybe just let them point out something. They're like, oh, we can get him on that. But I think he's got our boys prepared tonight. I'm not worried.
To some degree, coaches are salesmen, right? And one of the first rules of sales is under-promise, over-deliver. I think that's what we got from Coach Delane Fitzgerald there. In his 4th season coaching this Thunderbird team, 19-17 record overall. He knows, hey, he knows how good of practice was this week, but he's not going to say this was the best week of practice we've ever had and then have his team come out a little bit flat. So keeping those expectations high. I noted that he said one of the keys that for him was we need to stay on schedule, and that play. That means executing well on first down and second down, so that third down is a short play, like not behind the sticks, not third and long, but third and short keeps your playbook way more wide open.
And going on the opposite side of that, he also said we can't allow them any yards on first and second down, because it's a killer. I mean, when they can go 3rd and 3, it's a lot easier to convert than 3rd and 10, 3rd and get a sack, 3rd and 15 kind of a thing. So you got to make sure your defense and offense are doing what they need to on first and second down.
And how much more difficult will that be tonight against a guy that can run and throw so well, like Ty Pennington?
I mean, it's always the trick, right? You look in the NFL, all the quarterbacks are becoming mobile quarterbacks. How do you contain a mobile quarterback? It's really tricky, but you got to have some outstanding linebackers, which we do. Sebastian Adamski, he's been fantastic so far, and he's going to be the guy they lean on tonight. Spy on Pennington and make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
One other note that we heard from Coach Fitzgerald, he said, speaking of Gabe Nunez and how good he's been so far this season, he said Gabe Nunez is a quarterback's best friend, and he's been a good friend to Bronson Barron so far. Nunez has started the season hot. 11 receptions, 168 yards, couple of touchdowns along of 43.
I mean, you look at, we're going back to the pros, some of the best teams have had great quarterback, kind of tight end receiver relationships. You look at Brady and Gronk, you look at Mahomes and Kelsey, you look anywhere you look, there's Jason Witten. I mean, they need to have a dynamic duo up there that can rely to pass and catch the ball, and right now SUU has a fantastic duo.
They'll be looking to keep that going tonight. We'll take another break. We'll be back with your Thunder 91 keys of the game. More SUU football in a couple of minutes on Thunder 91 after this timeout. From Van Wagner, this is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Chrysalis is looking for people who want to make a difference by joining their team of direct support professionals. Team members provide supported living services and become mentors, coaches, and friends, make lasting memories, participate in fun activities, and help individuals reach their goals and become more independent. Chrysalis offers competitive pay and flexible schedules. More information and the online application are available at chrysalis.care. That's chrysalis.care.
Hermes Drive-In has served Cedar City and our visitors for more than 45 years. With a diverse menu and affordable prices, Hermes hopes you'll come back again and again for their burgers, Navajo tacos, fries, house-made fry sauce, and more. Located just north of the City Park on Main Street, Hermes also offers shakes, soft drinks, and a weekly special. All roads lead to Hermes Drive-In, a proud sponsor of our local youth activities and athletes.
This is Adam from Levitt Group Insurance. Thank you, SUU, for allowing us to be a part of this great community. We are honored to be your exclusive insurance sponsors and wish all our athletes the best this year. Levitt Group Insurance, proudly representing Auto Owners Insurance, will provide you with great rates for all your insurance needs. For more information or to get a quote, please visit us at levitt.com/SUU. From all of us at Levitt Group Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance, thanks for the opportunity to serve you.
Since 1956, Les Olson IT has been behind the scenes, powering the people and businesses that make Utah thrive. 10 years ago, we expanded into IT and became Utah's trusted managed service provider, rooted in reliability, powered by innovation. Les Olson IT, celebrating 10 years of keeping Utah connected. Les Olson IT, providing solutions that empower your business.
Les Olson IT.
Kabuto's, St. George's #1 sushi and ramen bar. Student specials available Monday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Make sure and give them a follow on social media at Kabuto Utah for weekly giveaways and local events.
sorry for myself. It's nights like this when I'm in your love, when you miss someone. It's nights like this.
Welcome back to the Cabuto Kickoff Show, also brought to you in part by Clark & Linford Jewelers. Clark & Linford has been a part of downtown Cedar City since the 1970s, and their commitment to you remains the same. Quality jewelry, quality pricing, great customer service. Clark & Linford Jewelers in Cedar City, still your hometown jeweler, where SUU gets engaged. Preston, Thunderbirds will have a nice evening. We got a little bit of cloud cover. We were talking 2 weeks ago when SUU hosted Idaho State. The student section was all in the sun and kind of cooking for the first half of the game. They've got a little more shade today.
Yeah, I think maybe a couple of them got burnt and fried and scared to come back. It's not as packed as it was last time out, but after we get the win here tonight, that student section, I'm sure, is going to be filled the rest of the way.
Let's talk about the history a little bit between these two teams, Southern Utah and NAU. You mentioned it, that it's titled the Grand Canyon Trophy, and that title of game, they've only played, what, 10 times under that name, that rivalry name?
Yeah, I think so. I think this will be the 11th or 12th time they've set up this matchup for the Grand Canyon Trophy, which is awesome to have a rivalry in a spot where you get a trophy. And we also have like the Battle of the Axe and stuff. So these games just feel a little bit better. There's always something a little bit more when there's some hardware to bring home.
It's been since 2019 that Southern Utah last beat NAU. That was here in Cedar, 31-30. NAU has won 3 in a row against Southern Utah, and this one goes all the way back to 1963. Right, was the first time these teams played. NAU won that one, and so NAU has a series lead of 16-11 in this matchup. This will be the 28th time that these teams play, and Southern Utah has only played Weber State and Cal Poly more times than they've played NAU. And there's been some exciting games at times. Southern Utah won 4 in a row from 2014 through 2017. In 2015, it was a win over NAU that clinched Southern Utah's first Big Sky title, and there was a triple overtime thriller that SUU walked off as Cody Larson sacked NAU quarterback 30, and then Southern Utah won 35-29 in that one. There have been some great matchups over the history.
You know SUU is going to want to break that streak tonight. I mean, they've got a little bit of a sour taste in their mouth from the last time these two played, where it was 59-35. I mean,
right.
Nobody wants to have 50 put on you. SU's going to want to do that tonight to them, kind of.
So with that, let's get into our Thunder 91 keys of the game, brought to you by Thunder 91.1, SUU's radio station. Student run and commercial-free music all day, every day, except when we have a Thunderbird game on. Then we have some commercials. But it's more music, more variety, more SUU with KSUU FM Thunder 91. Your keys of the game, Preston?
Well, we kind of talked about pregame a little bit that it's going to start with the guys up front. We got to have a running game that's going to reestablish itself. Game 1, the running game was elite. Game 2, it kind of disappeared. So tonight we're going to need a big performance from our running game.
So the balance, and got to get it going early. Last week at San Diego, Southern Utah finished still with 410 yards of offense, but only 82 on the ground, and most of those were in the second half. They've got to get it started early and get that consistency. That opens up the passing game. We saw it against Idaho State. They got the running game going early. It opened up everything, and they scored a ton of points.
Yeah, so we got to have a lot of consistency here. The passing game has been consistent. We need to get that running game right up with it. So consistent offense from both sides of the ball there, and we'll see a good game for the Thunderbirds.
So that's key number 1, some good balance on offense. Key 2 would be balance on defense.
Exactly. I mean, the defensive line let up a lot of rushing yards last week. I mean, against Idaho State, it was fantastic. They couldn't run at all. Last week, they ran all over us. So once again, we just got to bring that up. The pass defense was great a week ago. Now we got to bring the run defense up. Now we've seen both sides of the game. We've had 2 games to figure it out. Game 3, let's put it all together and put a complete game there.
Idaho State ran for 23 yards the entire game. San Diego ran for 296.
And the Idaho State one was like a fourth quarter garbage time.
Right, it was
run.
6 until they had a yeah. So they've got to be more balanced on defense. Get some, obviously if you can keep the running game to 10 or 50 yards, you'd love it. But if there's more balance, they'll be more excited. And then finally, third key of the game.
Yeah, whoa,
set the tone.
That cannon gets me every single time. Physically, both coaches talked about the physicality that both these teams like to play with. I know NAU is worried about the physicality that SUU plays with. They come out firing from the ball, and tonight they're going to try and match that intensity. I know Coach Fitz let them know that, hey, we didn't practice that well, but that's the secret right there. They're going to be ready and fired up and ready to get back and get a win in front of the Cedar City home crowd.
And you hope that especially after what they did last week in the first half, there's some increased intensity from the guys themselves going, hey, we can't lay an egg like that in the first half again. We got to be better from the start.
Absolutely not. I mean, that's what took away their ranking. I mean, these guys were ranked, man, and this should have been a ranked matchup here tonight. They let the games not get to them as fast as they should have. I mean, Coach Fitz talked about they are still completely defeated when they take a 6-hour plus bus ride there. Maybe they'll change it up and fly to a couple of these next ones there, but they should have been ranked. They should have won that game. No excuses. They got to get back on track tonight.
Speaking of rankings, the Lumberjacks are number 18 in the Stats Perform FCS Top 25 and number 19 in the FCS Coaches Poll. So this is an NAU team that is ranked, and they'll be a tough one tonight. We'll take one more timeout. We'll be back with your starters and opening kickoff in just a couple minutes on SUU Football on Thunder 91 from Van Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
When you're ready to sell your home, doesn't it make sense to hire a seasoned professional? I'm Jennifer Davis from ERA Realty Center. With my 25 years of experience, I can see around the corner for problems or opportunities that a less experienced agent may miss. And my extensive list of buyers will mean a shorter time on the market and more dollars for you at closing. For a free consultation, call me at 586-9775 or go to buyincedar.com. I'm Jennifer Davis. Put my experience to work for you.
Just like your favorite team brings the action, Pioneer Floor Coverings brings it home. With winning floors for every style and budget, we've got the game changers. Carpet for comfort, LVP for durability, hardwood for that all-star look. Locally owned and trusted across southern Utah, Pioneer Floor Coverings delivers championship service at unbeatable prices. Swing by our showrooms in Cedar City or St. George, or score big now at pioneerfloor.com. Pioneer Floor Coverings, bring home the win!
With food that's made from scratch and fresh to order, Hermes Drive-In has options that every member of your family will enjoy. From your favorite burgers and fries to sandwiches, drinks, shakes, and more. Hermes is centrally located and easy to find at 294 North Main Street, just north of the City Park. Serving you and our community for more than 45 years, Hermes Drive-In is a proud sponsor of our students and athletes.
You want a job that makes a difference in the world. So join the Chrysalis team. Chrysalis is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So we have flexible schedules for everyone. College student? No problem. Extra job? You got it. But what if you're looking for a career path? Absolutely. Chrysalis has mornings, days, and grave shifts available. Get paid to have fun, go to movies, share your talents, and make a difference. At Chrysalis, you are a mentor, a teacher, and a friend. Apply online at chrysalis.care.
Welcome back to the Kabuto Kickoff Show. Ryan Steinekert here with Preston Ferry. Preston, you're a junior at Southern Utah University?
Pretty much. We're going to call it that.
We'll count it. We'll count it.
I started off on the wrong foot. I only took like 3 credits my first year, and it messed me up. So, junior. We'll call it that.
Southern Utah will kick off for tonight's game. The Thunderbirds in the home black uniforms with white numerals. NAU colors are navy and gold, navy blue and gold. And so they have the white uniforms, navy pants, and navy blue helmets with gold trim, gold numbers. And starting defense for Southern Utah up front on the line, Lando Brown, Miles Amy, Parker Andrus, Seni Tuiaki, and Henry Harper. Linebackers, Sebastian Adamski, Josh Dunn, Mason Stromstead, Ricky Rich. And defensive backs starters tonight will be Lincoln Tuioti Mariner, Baron Taylor, Raymond Crump, and Sean Mays in the defensive backfield. We'll give you the offensive starters for NAU in just a moment, but here's your kickoff. Jaden Rogers boots it high and deep, 6-7 yards deep into the end zone. Kobe Katzis Fields takes a knee, and it's a touchback on the first kickoff for the Thunderbirds tonight. Offensive starters up front, the big ugly Seth Smith, Ethan Kramer, Terrence Caldwell, Connor DePrez, and Steve Eakins. Quarterback is Ty Pennington, number 6, a junior from Sand Springs, Oklahoma, last year's Big Sky Newcomer of the Year. Running backs, not sure who the starter is tonight. Is that Seth Cromwell, who had a big game last week, 67 yards and 2 touchdowns against Utah Tech. And they'll start with 2 receivers wide right, 2 tight ends on the left, and I believe Cromwell in the backfield. He gets the handoff running left, shifts to his right, keeps his feet, and is drugged down, but drugged forward out to the 28 for a gain of 3.
Good pickup there. I mean, this is what Coach Fitz was talking about. We can't give them that many yards on first and second down there. A pickup of 3, you're going to take that, but now make your bigger stand right here on second down.
Jason Raines, a wide out on the right side, along with Joey Stout, who had 8 receptions and 60 yards so far this season. In motion goes Colby Katzis, a big play threat. He gets the pass on the right side, has a block, makes one man miss across the 30 and stumbles forward to the 32, 33-yard line. It'll be 3rd and short.
SUU just went a little too high in the tackle there. They had him at the 3 or the 4, and then he just falls forward for a nice pickup of about, what'd you say, 5 there?
Yeah, good 5 yards out to the 33. 3rd and 2 coming up. Opening play or opening drive of the game. 14 minutes left, first quarter. No score. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. Pennington in the gun. Thunderbirds bring some extra guys showing extra pressure. We'll see if it comes. They have not gotten a sack defensively yet this season. Pennington back to throw. Pressure comes. He just gets rid of it. Caught out on the right side. Joey Stout along the sideline is shoved out across the 45 and a first down for NAU.
They may not have had a sack yet, but they were pretty darn close on that last one. That was all the pressure they could have imagined, and weren't able to finish there. He got the ball away just perfectly, but lots of good pressure there up front.
It's lucky for NAU that they only needed 2 yards. It was a quick route, quick release for Pennington, but there was a lot of pressure coming up into his face. Out wide to the left, Jeter Purdy, a big 6'3", 200-pound freshman from Atchison, Kansas. A big target out on that left side. Pennington in the gun. Back looks, throws out, looking. He's got Purdy out there on the left side. It was almost picked off, but the throw was a bit high, and Pennington got it, makes the catch, breaks a tackle inside the 40 to the Thunderbird 30, and a big gain. Thunderbird defense had a bead on getting the pick there. I think it was Raymond Crump, and he undercut it, which made, then the throw was up high. And again, that big target in Jeter Purdy at 6'3". Pennington delivered the ball nicely. First down at the Thunderbird 30. No score, first quarter, 12:50 left to play, first period. Pennington takes the snap and gives play action, throws over the middle. He's got his man down at the 15, caught and drugged down is Joey Stout. A first down and a little bit more inside the Thunderbird 15.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball out fast here, Ryan, and that's a real good way to crush a defense. Get the ball out fast. Don't let the defense follow you. Make good plays. Get the ball out quick. Great work.
Substitutions up front for the Thunderbirds. Get some fresh legs, fresh lungs in and on the line. 2 receivers wide right, double tight end set with Cromwell on the right hip of Pennington in the shotgun. For 1st and 10 at the Thunderbird 12. Opening drive, NAU gives to Cromwell. No, play action again. Same play over the middle. Caught. Touchdown. And this time the pass was to Colby Katzis, his 2nd touchdown of the season.
I mean, it's exactly what I was just saying. And they got those fast strikes so hard to defend. That play action, they're doing a really good job of getting SUU to bite on the run, zipping it over to their receivers.
And Katzis on the route, it made a good move. It can be tough to get open over the middle, but he's just such a quick step as he cut across the middle into the end zone for the score, and Pennington hit him right in stride. So 6-0, extra point attempt. Place kicker Samuel Hunsaker has not missed PAT yet this season, and that remains true. He knocks it through. 7-0 NAU with the lead. 11:58 left first quarter, and Southern Utah's defense couldn't seem to slow down NAU much on that opening drive.
Now it's time for the offense to stand up and go get some momentum going for them boys on defense. It's time to saddle up and ride, baby.
NAU has averaged 361 yards per game through their first 2 games offensively, and Southern Utah is at 486. So their offense has been prolific. We'll see what they can do tonight against NAU's defense. Lumberjacks defense, they've allowed 34.5 points per game, but keep in mind they lost to Arizona State 38-19, gave up 31 points to Utah Tech last week. Kicking off, Samuel Hunsaker, 12 kickoffs this season. 8 of those have gone for touchbacks. Boots from the left hash, and it's a low line drive into the end zone and out the back of the end zone. One bounced right at about 9 yards deep. Thunderbirds will let it bounce, and they'll start at the 25.
One guy to watch right now on defense is going to be Jalen Wesley. He got the game-winning interception against Utah Tech. Utah Tech was driving down the field, had a chance to go win the game there. Wesley able to come up with a big-time play. He's going to be a DB to keep your eye on tonight.
Tonight's first quarter report is presented by Safari Hospitality, your home for the best hotel stays in Cedar City. Whether it's the Courtyard Marriott, Hampton Inn, Spring Hill Suites, or Holiday Inn Express, Safari Hospitality properties offer comfort, convenience, and a warm welcome. Just minutes from campus, stay local with Safari Hospitality. Barron in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Man in motion, it looks like is Carr. Give up the middle. Dye looking for room, not much there, and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. That was actually Whistler on the carry, and he was able to wiggle his way forward for 1 yard out to the 26, 2nd and 9. Big second down here early on. Remember, Coach Fitzgerald said we got to do better on 1st and 2nd down. A 1 yard gain on 1st is not what he was talking about. Trips out to the right. Barron in the gun. Calls for it. Looking out to his left, throws. Nunez catches at the 26, spun down at the 26. Good catch, but the coverage right on him, and it's a gain of 1 or 2.
That was Jalen Wesley, the guy shouted out just a little bit earlier, able to get a hand on the jersey. Nunez, though, did a great job of cutting back to try and find some room, but the coverage is just too tight.
So 3rd and 7, Thunderbirds at their own 28. Trips left this time, ball on the right hash, 10:55 left first quarter, 7-0 NAU. Barron in the gun. One man to his left hip. NAU showing some pressure. Now they back off and rush forward. Barron out to his left, throws. He's got a man at the 45, caught to the 50 and drugged down is Shane Carr across the midfield and into NAU territory.
What a great roll out there. He found some wide open room to his left side there, felt the pressure, was able to make a great throw.
Barron fakes the handoff, keeps it himself as he goes to slide. He's leveled, and I think that was a clean hit. Michael Hurst kind of lowered his shoulder right as Barron went down to slide. A short gain on 1st down for Barron.
Defense not fooled on that. They tried another kind of little fake handoff there, the same kind of stuff that NAU was doing just a little bit earlier in their previous drive.
2nd and 10, no gain for Barron. 2 receivers left, 1 out wide right is a guy we haven't seen much this year, Jack Fairchild, a redshirt sophomore from Irvine, California. Dye into the ball game on the right hip of Barron, calls for the snap, throws deep over the middle looking for Carr, and he is held up. The defender goes down and looks like he almost picked it off, but I think it skipped off the turf. That was an interesting exchange there. Carr was trying to turn back to the outside. The throw was to the inside, and the defender had a better shot at it.
Just a little confused just on the tree route there. He decides to break outside like you were saying there, but Barron anticipated the inside throw.
So 3rd and 10. Thunderbirds converted a 3rd and 7 on the previous set of downs. They're at the NAU 47, trailing 7-0. 9:39 left first quarter. In motion, Nunez stops and goes back out to the left, trips on that left side. Barron steps up away from pressure, throws right side. Kraut catches to the sideline, diving to try and get the 1st down, or Devin Downing rather, with the catch. He'll be just short, I believe, of that 1st down marker. Needed the 37, got the 37.5.
Fun fact about Devin Downing, I'm pretty sure he's the only player on this SUU team that's in EA Sports college football, and that's college football 25 when he was at BYU, but he's on the roster. You can play as Devin Downing.
4th and little less than a yard. Southern Utah lined up to go for a hard count for Barron. They got out of the huddle quickly, and then in the quick kind of fooling snap, give to Dye, breaks the tackle initially, drives forward. Both line judges coming in from the sidelines look like that'll give Dye enough for the first down, and Whitecap official indeed indicates move those chains. At least I thought he had. Now he's saying timeout. Let's measure. Nope, first down. The crowd gives us the indication there. Move the chains.
Just enough. It's a game of inches.
Josh Dye on the left hip of Bronson Barron, the redshirt senior from American Fork. In the shotgun, 2 receivers left. Barron looking to throw, steps up away from pressure, looks to run, cuts away from 1 to the 30, and then slides down inside the 25. Nothing fancy about that run, and it's not the quickness, but just the smarts, the IQ that picks up 12, 13 yards.
Great move there. He kind of tried a little bit of a fake as if he was going to go down. Not as awesome of a fake as Kenny Pickett did when he was at Pitt, had the fake slide kneel down type thing. I don't know if you remember that play.
I do remember that.
A little fake there. I don't know if it was on purpose from him, but great pickup.
So a first down for the Thunderbirds down to the NAU 25. Whistler behind Barron in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 wide right. Play action. Barron spins, then throws, looking right side. Whistler diving catch. What an effort. Barron led him a bit too far, and Whistler dives down at the 15, hauls it in, and that'll be another Thunderbird first down. Down on the right sideline, that was to the right hash, and 1st and 10 at the 15. Quick snap, and Thunderbirds had the play running, but officials said, no, you can't quite do that yet. 7:43 left, first quarter, and I believe NAU got a timeout before the Thunderbirds got that snap off. So we'll take a timeout as well. 7:43 left, first quarter. NAU up 7-0. Thunderbirds knocking on the door. 1st and 10 at the NAU 15. When we return, more SUU football on Thunder 91 after this 1-minute timeout from Van Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbird Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Kabuto, Southern Utah's #1 sushi and ramen restaurant. Make sure to stop in, students, Monday through Friday, 11 to 3 p.m. for student specials. Follow us at Kabuto, Utah for special events and giveaways.
Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug offer the service of a local pharmacy with a personal touch. Traditional quality service with modern-day conveniences. Township Pharmacy is located near the hospital just off North Main Street, and Bullock's Drug is downtown at 91 North Main. Both have trained pharmacists to take care of your pharmaceutical needs and fill your prescriptions. Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug are happy to serve you and to support our local athletes.
Bullock Drug strives to be the very best pharmacy in Cedar City. We want you to be a part of our team. As a valued customer and patient, we will provide you with the best professional pharmacy service. Join with us and be a part of our team. Bullock Drug, 91 North Main in historic downtown Cedar City.
7-0 NAU with the lead. 7:43 left in the first, but Southern Utah driving at the 15-yard line of NAU, a first down. Hungry for a deal? Head to Cafe Sabor in Cedar City and grab their Thursday special, a smothered burrito with a drink for just $8. Daily deals all week long. Delicious food and friendly service. Cafe Sabor, located right here in Cedar City. Stop by today at Cafe Sabor. Southern Utah comes in. We've talked a little bit about their offense. They're averaging almost 37 points a game. What else are you seeing with that, Preston?
I mean, they're only ranked 7th right now in conference. I mean, given it's only been 2 games, but record-wise, they're sitting in that 7th spot. But their offense, Ryan, is in the 2nd place position here. Like, this is a really good offense, and I don't think that Cedar City or anybody here really understands just how good they are. The only team better than them is Tarleton State, who's had some big-time wins. They beat Army week 1, or was it week 0 there, but big-time plays from big-time team at Tarleton State. But the SU offense has been amazing.
Their offense has outscored opponents 15-0 coming into the game. Now 15-7 as NAU took their opening drive down for 7 points. Southern Utah, though, a 1st and 10 at NAU's 15. 2 receivers left. Barron in the shotgun. Sun has come out from behind the clouds, so in some bright sunlight just beyond the shade of the 20-yard line. Barron shifts a little and then takes the snap, gives to Dye, bounces outside, 5, touchdown Thunderbirds. The block on the outside sealed the defender in. One of the Thunderbirds' helmets came off. And he'll have to I don't know whether he's on this kick team, Ed Riley. Maybe it won't matter, but the touchdown there for Joshua Dye, and what a blocking job by that offensive line. 7-6, Thunderbirds put their first touchdown on the board tonight. 7:37 left in the first. Jaden Rogers on to attempt the extra point. Holding is Elias Vigil. Thunderbirds attacking left to right from our view. That's north to south here at Eccles Coliseum. And Rogers boots it through. We are tied at 7. 7:37 left first quarter. Barron on that drive, 4 of 5 for 46 yards. Josh Dye got things going, especially on a couple plays. One that picked up a first down on a 4th down conversion, and then that 15-yard run there.
Dye with the tie. Might just have to call him Tie Dye, you know.
You like coming up with nicknames.
We do. I've got a whole bunch of stuff prepared tonight. I can't wait till Nico gets the ball, man. You just wait.
For Josh Dye, that's a 3rd touchdown of the season. He's averaging 106 yards per game. Now that average, again, with just 2 games in, he had 180 rushing yards in the first game against Idaho State, just 32 rushing yards last week. But Thunderbirds would look for him or Whistler to have a big game running the ball tonight to keep that offense going.
And I was talking to Josh's mom earlier today, and I believe that him and his twin brother had offers from NAU, but NAU decided to pull one of those offers from the brothers. She didn't tell me which one, and that's why they ultimately came up to SU, because they wanted to come together.
Huh. Both the Dyes from Gilbert, Arizona. Josh Dye originally went to UTEP, played 9 games, made the academic honor roll, and then transferred here. And boy, he's been a bright spot early on for the Thunderbirds. Today's first quarter is brought to you by Great Clips. Thunderbird fans, if you want a great haircut at a great price, stop in at Great Clips. At any SUU game, keep an eye out for ways to score a cut for just $10.99. Great Clips has locations all across Utah. Great Clips. It's going to be great. They've got 2 locations here in Cedar City. I know there's been more than one time where I've been on the way to one of those locations. You can check the app and go, oh, the wait's 25 minutes. Look at the other one, the wait's 3 minutes, so you can get in quick. It's a really convenient spot. 7-7, 7:37 left first quarter. How does the defense respond here? That first drive, we talked about Bronson Barron going 4 for 5 for 46 yards. Ty Pennington on the first drive for Northern Arizona, 5 for 5, 72 yards and the touchdown. Thunderbirds had no answer to stop that. What do they adjust?
I mean, first of all, it's got to start with those linebackers. We talked about it just a little bit earlier in the game, but Sebastian Adamski has got to be able to drop back and see those coverages, because they're going to be doing the exact same thing. They're going to be doing a lot of play action pass runs to switch it up a little bit, but that's how they were beating them, a lot of fast play action.
And that play action, especially if you're going to throw over the middle, play action freezes the linebacker, and then you can drop it in right over the top of them. They don't have time to back off and get into coverage. So Thunderbirds will have to adjust that somehow. And that's one thing that Brian Wright, head coach of NAU, talked about, is that Southern Utah shows a lot of different looks defensively, and they're tough to read, tough to prepare for. Kickoff back through the back of the end zone by Jaden Rogers. NAU, again, will start at its own 25.
Play action, for anyone who doesn't understand what that is, what we're saying is it's just the quarterback starting with a running play. The running back gets there and he has the option to either hand it off to the running back or pull it and zip it to a receiver, so he can do either one.
2 receivers out wide right. NAU again attacking right to left. They've got the navy blue pants, navy helmet, gold NAU on the helmet, and gold trimmed navy numerals on white uniforms. Pennington in the shotgun at his own 25 or his own 20 at the left hash for a 1st and 10. Play action, rolls right, pressure coming, and he gets rid of it over the middle, but it's low and incomplete. He was looking for Jeter Purdy, I believe, or maybe Hayden Doherty, the freshman from Gilbert, Arizona. But the pressure came from that left side. I didn't catch who that was. Was it?
It's
Loga Lima Lisa?
Yes. I didn't want to say the name because I knew I'd butcher it, but I was looking at it. That was the right name.
2nd and 10. 2 receivers out wide to the right. And again, Pennington in the shotgun. Clear handoff here, and he gives it to Cromwell. Tries to bounce left, and nothing happening. A flock of Thunderbirds come in. The first one initially slowed him down, and then 2, 3, 4 others came in and finished him off.
Ryan, that was a good old-fashioned Western roundup there. Just get the boys, round up the dogs, and don't let them go anywhere.
Big gang tackle there for Southern Utah. No gain for Cromwell. 3rd and 10. NAU. At their own 25. It's 7-7, first quarter, 7 minutes left to play. Trips out to the right. Pennington in the gun, brings Katsas in motion, and then he stops and heads back out to the right. Pennington looking right, stepping up, and he will be brought down. First sack of the season for the Southern Utah defense, and it's a big one coming at a nice time to end what NAU wanted to be a long drive.
Guess who? Lando Brown making the big-time play there, and that's the first sack of the season, like you were saying, coming from your defensive stud, your leader out there.
Lando Brown, a preseason FCS second-team All-American and a Buck Buchanan Award watch list, living up to that billing with a big-time sack. Back to the 21, 4th and 14, and NAU will boot it away. The punter, Ben De Aquila, gets off a nice kick. Nunez fields, makes one man miss, and dances his way to the 40. Southern Utah will start with decent field position. 6:07 left, first quarter. We're tied at 7, and we've got a media timeout, so we'll take one as well. Thunderbirds tied with the Lumberjacks. More SU football coming up on Thunder 91 after this timeout from Van Wagner. This is the SU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
At Cache Valley Bank, we value our heritage and the history we've built within our communities. With over 45 years of experience behind us, we are confident in our ability to equip our customers with the necessary tools and expertise to navigate their financial journey. Whether you are ready to expand your existing business, embark on a new business venture, or are seeking better personal banking, let us help you reach new heights. Cache Valley Bank, mountains await.
At 6:07 left in the first quarter, Preston. Southern Utah's defense had no answer for NAU's first drive. They just marched right down the field and scored. On that second drive, though, it was the opposite. Southern Utah stuffed them and pushed them back 4 yards for 3 plays, minus 4 yards, and they punted away. What difference did you see, if any?
I mean, we saw SU get a lot of pressure that first drive, but they weren't able to get hands on the quarterback or on the backs deep in the backfield. This time, the defensive line came out with a lot more passion, a lot more fire, and they fired off the ball, able to get a lot of contact, a lot of pressure in that backfield. That messes up the play action.
The pressure in the backfield, and we touched on it. Maybe I don't want to beat a dead horse, but Southern Utah did not record a sack in the first or second game of the season. Here we are, 6 minutes left in the first quarter, and a big-time sack from one of the big-time leaders of the Southern Utah defense.
First sack of the season. Defense still 4th ranked in conference right now without that sack. This is just going to help their odds even more.
This is a fun matchup. We've talked about how many times these teams have met. This is the 28th meeting between SUU and NAU. They were previously Big Sky rivals, and starting again next year, they'll be Big Sky rivals again. 6:07 left in the first. Southern Utah 1st and 10 at its own 41. 2 receivers to the right. Nunez in motion. To the left gives us twins left. Barron fakes the handoff and throws to Die out of the backfield. Makes the catch and is driven out of bounds. No, that's Nico Alaile-Faleula.
The Salmon, baby. He's in the game.
Out across the 45. A 5-yard gain on first down.
Ryan, let me tell you a little bit about a salmon, all right? Salmons are long-distance swimmers. swimmers. That means Nico can go the distance. And I've got a whole lot more. Every time he touches the ball, I'm going to give you a fact about a salmon.
One receiver left, 2 in tight on the right side. Ball on the right hash for 2nd and 5. Barron back to throw, flushed out to his right, looking, now throws back over the middle, caught, and across the 50. That's Jack Fairchild with his first catch of the season, and that'll move the chains.
Yeah, that's my favorite number, Ryan. Number
14.
It just looks so crispy. It's my favorite number.
14 points, 14 days every 2 weeks. What else? What have you got with 14?
Let's see.
Think about it. 1st and 10, Thunderbirds at the NAU 47. Barron hands off, and a great hole initially running up the gut. Still pushing inside the 45 to about the 42. Goes Josh Udai.
One plus 4, 5, 5th-year senior quarterback out there.
1 plus 4, that's easy math that both of us can do.
It is.
4:35 left, first quarter. We're tied at 7. Southern Utah with a 2nd and 5. That's a great gain on first down. 2 receivers left, 1 out wide to the right. Nunez in motion to the left, gives us trips left. Barron takes the snap and gives to Whistler. He'll be brought down in the backfield. Tons of defensive penetration and nowhere for Whistler to go. In the backfield, Michael Beresford, a cornerback. Because of that man in motion, Beresford just had a free rush and got into the backfield.
Whistler, the 3rd leading rusher on the team.
Whistler, a Phil Steele preseason All-UAC 2nd team nominee. 3rd down and 8 for Southern Utah. Play clock running down to 7-6 as they line up. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. NAU showing some extra pressure. 2-1, Barron gets the snap. Pressure comes, and he goes down back on the Southern Utah side of the 50. NAU got lots of pressure. Southern Utah started this drive nicely, but these last 3 plays kind of fell apart.
I mean, they got a lot of pressure. They did exactly what SUU did, make the adjustment to get pressure in there. I mean, even if you look down the field on that last play, the secondary did a great job of locking up all the receivers on the SUU side there.
3:18 left, first quarter. We're tied at 7. Both teams scored on their opening possessions. Both teams punt on their second possessions of the game. At least that's the expectation here on a 4th and 14 for Southern Utah at its own 49. And a high spiral punt, beautiful, down inside the 10, fielded just outside the 10 at about the 11. A nice field by Isaiah Eastman, and NAU will start deep in its own territory.
I hope we didn't mess that up. They were 14 yards away from the first down there.
Does that go against your liking of number 14?
Well, it doesn't help it, that's for sure.
14 French fries and a Happy Meal? How many fries do you get in a Happy Meal, Preston?
You know, I've never counted. I should. I'm going to do a study.
14 pieces of pizza, 14 pieces of pepperoni on a Pizza Hut pizza. No, you get way more than that.
They do you right.
2:54 left, first quarter. We're tied at 7. NAU with a 1st and 10 at its own 12. 2 receivers, twins, and in tight on the left. Pennington in the shotgun gives, and around the left side, finding a little bit of room, and finally pushed out at the 15 goes Karan Gossett, a sophomore from Santa Barbara, California. Gossett came in as maybe the top running back on this team, or at least maybe expected to be, a transfer from Ventura Community College, but has not done much yet this season. 11 carries, make it 12 carries for 21 yards, including that 3-yard gain moments ago. 2nd and 7. Trips right, but a man in motion from right to left. Joey Stout all the way to the left sideline. 2:15 left in the first. We're tied at 7. 2nd and 7. NAU at its own 15. Pennington in the gun, back to throw. Plenty of time. Flush to his right. Now dumps it over in front of him, and that's Gossett with the catch. A flag flies down back at the line of scrimmage as Gossett goes down at about the 25. That'll be enough to move the chains unless this is an illegal man downfield or a hold, and it is a hold penalty against the Lumberjacks. Not surprised to see with that much time to throw that we get a hold or maybe like the illegal man downfield as I thought. 2:02 left in the first quarter. We're tied at 7. And replay second down. It'll push them back to their own 8. No, just inside the 8 at almost the 7 for a 2nd and 14. Uh-oh.
It's another 14. It's everywhere.
It's going to haunt my dreams tonight.
Randall Brown, 2 of him makes 14.
Trips to the right. No, quad 4 receivers up to the right. And Gossett to the left. SUU coaches saying they do not have enough guys on the line. Pennington flushed out to his right, throws it away out of bounds. I don't see any flags on the field. Coach Fitzgerald down on the field saying, hey, you got to throw a flag, throw the flag, and having a discussion with the referee on this near sideline. It was an incomplete pass, brings up 3rd and 14. Coach Fitz giving the referee the business over there. There should have been a flag.
That's not a guy I'd like to get in an argument with.
No, sir. No, I would not either. 1:36 left, first quarter. We're tied at 7. NAU with a 3rd and 14 at its own 7. Pennington with trips right, 1 receiver left in the shotgun. Back to throw, pressure comes, it's a screen. He throws off to his right. Hubbard makes the catch, makes a man miss. Out to the 15, to the 20, hammered down at about the 21. Very close to a first down. He needed the 22. And it looks like they spot it down at the 21. He's a yard short. Darvin Hubbard from Akron, Ohio, a redshirt senior, and a transfer from Texas A&M and then to Temple and then to NAU. Almost did enough to get the first down. Instead, 4th and 1. Nunez back deep to return. Ben De Aquila, the punter, averages almost 47 yards per boot. Has a couple above 50 yards, and he punts this one sky high. Nunez, fair catch signal, and pulls it in back at the 31. A flag down back at the 40 could change where we're headed in the next minute. Yeah, a hold against Southern Utah on the return. So they'll walk that back 10 yards from the catch, or from the spot of the end of the punt. So instead of the 31, Southern Utah will start at its own 21.
That was Raymond Crump.
45 seconds left, first quarter. Pizza Hut is proud to support SU Athletics. Keep an eye out for Pizza Hut's delicious deals right here in Cedar City, and make sure you grab your favorite pizza, wings, and breadsticks for game day. Pizza Hut, nobody out-pizzas the Hut. Tied at 7, Southern Utah from its own 30, where do they spot that? The 32? No, the 22. 23.
But they would have liked the 30.
They would have liked that. They had the 32 and then the hold penalty. Tied at 7, time running down on the first quarter. 2 receivers out wide to the right, 1 left. Whistler on the left hip of Brandon Barron in the gun. Takes the snap, throws out to Whistler, tons of room, catch at the 30, plants his foot and gets out to the 35 before he's brought down. I said Brandon Barron, my apologies. Bronson Barron complete to Braden Whistler for about 15 and a first down. They'll spot it at the 35. And Southern Utah, Hayden Erickson, not wanting to put any weight on his right leg, hops his way all the way across the field and off. 10 seconds left in this first quarter. Play clock at 10. Barron in the gun with 2 receivers right, 1 left. Takes the snap and gives left side. Whistler drives into the line, picks up a couple, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. Southern Utah at the 37. We're tied at 7. And we'll head to second quarter action in just a bit. Back in a minute with more SUU football on Thunder 91 after this timeout from Van Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Are you hungry for the usual today? Or are Are you craving something uncommonly delicious like the meaty masterpiece, the Hook and Ladder Sub from Firehouse Subs? They start by piling it high with freshly sliced smoked turkey breast and Virginia honey ham. Oh, then they top it with melted Monterey Jack and serve it hot in a toasted roll. Save time by ordering your Hook and Ladder with the Firehouse Subs app today, downtown Cedar City. It's Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs, save more lives.
Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug are here for you, the Cedar City community. With expert pharmacists on site, Township and Bullock can help you take care of your pharmaceutical needs and fill your prescriptions. Both locations offer curbside service for your convenience. Bullock's Drug is downtown at 91 North Main Street, while Township Pharmacy is near the hospital just off Main Street. Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug, grateful and proud supporters of our local students and athletes.
Western night here at Southern Utah University. Second quarter just about to get underway. A lot of fans, especially the student section, decked out in their Western gear. Where'd your cowboy hat go?
It's in the bag. It doesn't quite fit over the headset.
Are you a country guy, like country music?
I am. I was super excited for tonight because I hope I get to hear a lot of Brooks and Dunn. That's my favorite band of all time. Got to see them in their farewell tour a year or two ago, but big country music guy over here.
That's an older country band for a younger guy, Brooks and Dunn.
That's just how I was raised, Ryan, out in Hannaford, Utah, baby, down land of the free, home of the Braves out there.
7-7 after quarter number one. NAU comes in ranked number 19 in the country. Southern Utah was ranked at 24th last week before the loss at San Diego. And a tight battle in that first quarter. In fact, if you look at the stats, there's so many similarities. So the total yards, NAU with 86, Southern Utah with 97. Passing yards are very similar. One big difference, NAU with just 2 rushing yards, and Southern Utah would like to keep it about that way.
Exactly. I mean, Southern Utah's done a great job on that defensive front. Finally, I mean, we can't talk about it enough. Lando Brown finally getting home, getting a sack back there. But the whole unit, the whole D-line is doing an absolutely phenomenal job at stopping the run and getting a lot of pressure up front, which is really helping the SU defense.
Quick mention of tonight's officials: the referee Matthew Jones, umpires Joseph Chisholm, head line judge Matt Holmquist, line judge Jeff Beeler, field judge Dana Hopkins, side judges Van Lawrence Franks, back judge Jeremy Waddle, center judge Damian Caldwell, instant replay official Damon Boniface, and communicator Craig Weisberg. And a lot of officials get a lot of flack and whatever else you want to call it, but we appreciate them being here. Game doesn't happen without those guys. 7-7, we're tied. Quarter number one in the books. One thing interesting that Brian Wright, head coach of NAU, said he was impressed, and we heard this from Idaho State's coach as well, about the physicality that Southern Utah brings to the field.
Bunch of tough guys out there.
2 receivers wide right on a 2nd and 8 for Southern Utah. Downing in motion, Whistler gets the handoff up the middle, starts left, bounces a little to the right, across the 35 to the 38 as he lowers the shoulders and gains 1, maybe 2. It'll be 3rd and long.
We've seen a lot of Braden Whistler tonight and not a lot of Joshua Dye, which is a little surprising.
Number 23, Nico Alailefa into the game for 3rd and 7.
He's going to throw another block out there on that right side.
Thunderbirds at their own 37. Barron in the gun, trips, nope, 2 receivers right, 1 out left. Barron back to throw. It's a screen set up for Whistler. 1 man to beat. He gets past him, 40, 45, caught from behind, but he's got the first down at around the 47. Having to beat that one guy allowed a defender to catch him from behind. Otherwise, that could have been a huge game.
Yeah, I mean, the block was kind of lost on the left side there. The line, the receiver didn't get quite an edge secured for Whistler, but he was able to find some room and get a great game.
The linebacker, Bobby Nivens, was, I believe, the one who made the tackle. He saw the screen come and turned and went and caught up to Whistler, but the Thunderbirds do move the chains. 2 receivers left, 1 wide right. Nunez in motion, nope, back to the left. as Barron hands to Dye up the middle, makes one man miss and dives forward to the 49 and a gain of 3.
A Dye dive.
The dive.
The dive. Does he have a swimming history by any chance? Because that would work perfectly.
2nd and 7. When Coach Fitzgerald says we've got to execute better on 1st and 2nd down, he's talking about at least 3-4 yards on those, so you end up with a 3rd and 3 or less. Would you say that's about right?
I would say so.
2 receivers right, 1 out left. Carr on the left side in motion as Barron gets the snap, a high snap, and in his attempt to go get it, he and Dye kind of stumble into each other. Dye tripped up, loses a couple. Untouched by the defense, but he goes down, and 2nd and 9, or 3rd and 9, or actually is what we'll have now.
Brings up a 3rd and 9.
And that play, I don't know if Southern Utah is trying to set something up, but when Nunez goes in motion and you have no receivers on this side, that cornerback is crashing in hard because he has no coverage responsibilities with the defense NAU is playing. 12:28 left, 2nd quarter, tied up at 7. 3rd and 9, 2 receivers right. Thunderbirds on a 3rd down. Barron steps up away from pressure, throws over the middle. It's low, and going down to scoop it up is Gabe Nunez. Across the 50 and inside the 40 to the 35 of NAU.
That's a seasoned quarterback right there, Ryan. Feels the pressure breathing down his neck, makes a great throw.
Quick to the line, Thunderbirds. And they hand to Dye. No, Barron keeps it, dumps it off right in front of him. Hayden George running to his left inside the 30, near the 25, shoved out. George, the big freshman from Lebanon, Oregon. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Bronson could have kept that and used an extra blocker there with George as the tight end there. He maybe could have got a couple more yards. Great play nonetheless.
2nd and 1. Maybe you think about taking a shot for the end zone here at the NAU 26. We'll see what co-offensive coordinators Will Brunson and Matt White dial up at the NAU 26, 2nd and 1. Trip. Go ahead.
I was going to say, this is Gabe Nunez territory right here.
Trips to the right. Southern Utah with 3 on the play clock. Gets the snap. Toss out right side, and Nunez is hit hard as he makes the catch. Ball came loose. Officials say incomplete. Fairchild was right there to dive on it, and Nunez is slow to get up.
He took a shot right through the chest.
Well, the defense saw that coming, and we'll hope that Nunez is okay, and that's all the damage done. That play was blown up in the backfield. Nunez up now and being helped off. That type of hit knocks the wind out and maybe worse. We'll hope it's not anything worse. 11:16 left, 2nd quarter. We're tied at 7. Southern Utah and NAU. A brief injury timeout, and Southern Utah, that was an incomplete pass, was the ruling on the field, so 3rd and 1 for the Thunderbirds. Josh Dye in the game. George, the tight end, on the left side. 2 receivers wide right. George shifts to the right. And Barron calls to his lineman to shift something in the blocking scheme. With the play clock at 7-6, Barron back in the gun, takes it, or gets the snap and gives to Dye, and he barrels into the line. What a push from those big boys up front. Easy first down, not easy, but clearly a first down inside the 25.
Really hard to get through that many linemen. NAU brought 7 different people on the line that time. Did a great job of plowing through all those guys to get the first down.
That left side of the line, Siri Kandayeli, Loie Matamauga, and Ed Riley, the left tackle, left guard, and center. And Davian Martinez, Jelani Leva get some time in there as well. They've pushed big time up front. Here's the snap again, the give to Dye, and the hole developed, but a little penetration into the backfield closed it off. Dye picks up just a couple down near the 22. 10:30 left, 2nd quarter. We're tied at 7. Both teams scored on their opening possessions. Neither team has scored since, but Southern Utah is knocking on the door. 2nd and 9 at the NAU 22. Thunderbirds attacking right to left, or south to north here at Eccles Coliseum in this 2nd quarter. 2 receivers wide right. Barron takes the snap again from the gun, rolls right, pressure comes, throws deep down to the right corner, and intercepted but out of bounds. Carr was open for a moment. And if Barron had been able to throw it deeper, like back corner of the end zone rather than front corner, it might have been there.
I mean, he was just a second or two just too late. I mean, he was sprung, Shane Carr sprung open right from the beginning of that route. Safety played way too deep, just a second late on that throw.
Pressure came on that right side, and Barron got hit as he threw. Tied at 7, just under 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Now a 3rd and 9. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. Dye on the left hip of Barron. NAU showing some pressure. They've got 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. And 2 of them back off. They rush 4. Barron throws, and it's caught. Boy, what a grab. Devin Downing going into the air. And he got hit even before the ball got there, as the defender was right there as well, and Downing holds on to move the chains.
That is why he's my number 1 receiver in NCAA 25. I get him the ball as much as I can.
Now the down marker, it still said 4th down, but they had moved the chains. It is a 1st down for Southern Utah at the 11 of NAU. 2 receivers left, ball on the right hash. Tight end on the right side. Barron takes it and gives to Dye right side. It hesitates, hits the hole, and tripped up, dives forward for a couple. A little bit more than a couple. About a 5-yard gain. They'll spot it down at the 6.
I think Coach will be happy with that.
And definitely. 5 yards on 1st down brings up a 2nd and 5. They can get a 1st down at the 1. 8:49 left, second quarter. Tied at 7. Southern Utah looking for its first lead of the night. 2 backs in the backfield. Alaile Faleola and Dye. Dye gets the handoff, dives up the middle inside the 5. He got tripped up, but able to keep his feet long enough to gain 1, maybe 2. So a 3rd down coming up. They'll spot it just inside the 5 for Southern Utah. 3rd and 3. Is this a 4 to go?
Got to be close to that. I think you go and look for the end zone here.
Carr, the slot man, slot back on the left side with Downing out wide to the left. Barron gives to Dye, makes 1 miss, makes another miss, drags another down to the 2, close to a 1st down at the 1. 4th and a yard or less. You got to wonder, do the Thunderbirds go for it here? Braden Whistler into the game. A couple other big linemen. Hayden Erickson back in there. He limped off earlier, but didn't show any worse for the wear as he jogged back into the huddle for this one. A 4th. Oh, no, they gave him the 1st down. So 1st and goal for Southern Utah. Powerhouse in the backfield with 3 back there. Barron gets it and gives to Whistler. Bounces right, goes in untouched. The design was up the middle, but Whistler saw something to the outside and took it out around the corner. Such quick feet. Thunderbirds take the lead, 13-7. Whistler's first touchdown of the season.
What a design there from SUU. I don't know if you saw that out there, but that was Edward Riley who stood in the backfield ready to get the handoff there. Interesting draw there.
Ed Riley, one of the linemen. He's a big dude.
They pulled Josh Dye and gave him an alignment. I think that must have thrown everybody off.
Ed Riley, a 6', 300-pound senior, normally the starting center on this squad. Extra point is up and through the uprights, and the Thunderbirds lead 14-7 with 7:23 left in the second period. And they break. It was an interesting start. Both teams scored on their opening drives, and then it was 3 and out, 3 and out. It felt like 3 and out, 3 and out. And then the Thunderbirds put together a very balanced drive and take the lead 14-7, excuse me.
Gotta love 14.
They're going to have to score more than 14, I think, to win tonight, though.
I would be okay with that.
Our second quarter is brought to you in part by Main Street Washateria. Laundry Day made easy. Main Street Washateria preferred laundromat of SU Athletics. It's clean, it's relaxing, and has free Wi-Fi. So you can get your work done, your homework, or if you get that finished, you can watch a movie. What are you binging lately? Anything you watching?
Unfortunately, I'm watching The Summer I Turned Pretty. And I mean, I hate it, but I have to watch it for the Lord. I got to know what happens.
That's not your wife's choice?
It started out like that, but now I just have to, I'm so invested that there's one episode left. I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like there should be a lot more.
Well, here's the good news, Preston. If you need to get your laundry done and watch The Summer I Turned Pretty,
yes,
you can do that at the Main Street Washateria. Get your work done while your clothes get clean, or drop them off and let them do the work. You can go home and get in your jammies to watch The Summer I Turned Pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, so pretty.
Yeah. I mean, it should be called The Summer I Ruined Two Depressed Boys' Life because their mom died of cancer, but you got to watch it to understand. It's just, I don't know. I got to figure out what happens.
Main Street Washateria, making laundry stress-free in Cedar City. We have a media timeout, and I'm wondering if we talk too much about the Main Street Washateria and The Summer You Turned Pretty to take a timeout. So we'll keep it right here on Thunder 91 and from Van Wagner, the Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth. 7:23 left, second quarter, and where the Thunderbirds have a 14-7 lead. The defense for Southern Utah, NAU was not even slowed down on their first drive, but their last two possessions, they have not had success. 3 plays for negative 4 yards, 4 plays, 9 yards, and both those drives have resulted in punts.
SU doing a great job of changing up their defensive game plan there. Nothing was there in the first for them, but now the second, third drives there, they've really stood up and made some big-time plays.
Do you feel witty, pretty? Any of those adjectives fit you this summer?
You know, I feel pretty good this summer. You know, I got my own ring. It's more than Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson can say. So
Jaden Rogers boots it deep and about 7 yards deep in the end zone. Another touchback. NAU will start at its own 25. Congratulations on getting married this summer,
Preston.
Preston.
Thank you. Yeah, quite happy. I'm sure Aspen, my beautiful wife, is listening at home. So shout out to her. She wouldn't kind of have the game going on and be watching I Feel Pretty, or no. The Summer I Turned Pretty. She better not. She knows not to watch that without me. She watches a lot of shows without me. That one she can't watch without me. I'm locked in.
Okay. 14-7, Southern Utah leads. NAU with the ball. They scored on their opening possession, 6 plays, 75 yards in 3 minutes. Since then, just 5 yards of offense for this Lumberjack team. Man in motion, puts 2 out right, 2 out left. Pennington back to throw deep down the seam and just overthrows his intended receiver. A bit of contact, and NAU probably wishing they got pass interference, but the intent to impede must be obvious. The officials deem it was not there, and it falls incomplete.
He had a good step on the DB there. If the ball was just a little bit more perfectly thrown, that would have been a big-time pickup for NAU.
Ty Pennington came into the game having completed 68% of his passes, and he's facing a 2nd and 10. Keeps it himself on the quarterback, or on the fake handoff, makes a couple of moves across the 30 out near the 33, brings up a 3rd and short. And Pennington will get it done on the ground as well. He's, I believe, the 2nd leading rusher on this team.
Yeah. They almost ran over the zebra on that last play there.
3rd and 2. Southern Utah leads. NAU 14-7, 6:45 left, second quarter. Tight formation with Pennington under center for just the 2nd time tonight. Takes the snap, turns, pitches out to his left, and breaking a tackle and diving forward is Corin Gossett, I believe. He's very close to a 1st down, and I think he got it.
Raymond Crump did a nice job to trip him up there because there was a whole lot of nobody on that left side there. SU totally bit on the right side fake.
So a 1st down. They needed the 35, and they barely, by the very tip stitch of the football, got the 35.
My grandpa would call that the skin of your teeth.
The skin of their teeth. Under 6 minutes to play in the first half. Trips to the right, NAU with a 1st down. Pennington, play action, throws over the middle, and again, it's wide open, caught and brought down. Isaiah Eastman at the 50. A gain of 15, moves the chains again.
SU's done a great job. Even when they do complete a pass, they're not allowing yards after the catch. That's a big element.
A quick snap. I don't know if everybody was set on either side of the ball. And a long throw, caught over the middle. Eastman again down inside the 20, still on his feet to the 15, all the way to the 12. 5 or 6 Thunderbirds finally brought him down at the 13 is where they spotted. There's a flag down, clear back here at the 20, the 32, but it's against the Thunderbirds, and NAU declines. That was that's the quickest up to the line of scrimmage and run the play I've seen in a long time.
I mean, I looked down at my roster there to see who made the tackle, and they were already halfway up the field.
5:20 left, second quarter. NAU knocking on the door, looking to tie it up. Thunderbirds lead 14-7. 2 receivers, one out wide to the left with a tight end on the left side and a receiver wide right. Pennington in the shotgun with Gossett behind him. Man in motion, give to Gossett up the middle. Big hole, breaks free inside the 5, lunges and almost lost the football at the 1. There's a bit of a scrum for it. It looked like it came out of his hands as he was being tackled. He lunged backwards and reached out for the goal line. Indications at this point are that he did not reach the goal line. The ball came loose, and it's NAU football at the 1, 1st and goal.
So he did reach it and bobble there at the end there, but I think he was down before the ball came out, and he was definitely short.
So NAU with a quick drive on this possession with 1 yard to get it into the end zone. 1 receiver wide left, 1 out wide right. Pennington hands up the middle and breaking a tackle or 2 into the end zone goes the running back. And I don't think it was Gossett this time. I believe it was Seth Cromwell. That would be his 3rd touchdown of the season.
SU did a great job initially getting some good contact right there on the stop, but the second wave just kind of helped push them over.
A 2nd and 3rd effort that the best running backs continue to just turn and drive those feet. Samuel Hunsaker to attempt the extra point that would tie things up at
14.
The kick is up and through the uprights, and we are tied. 4:31 left, second quarter. Timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. Thunderbirds and Lumberjacks tied at 14. More SU football on Thunder 91 after this 1-minute timeout. From Van Wagner, this is the SU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth. Tied at 14 with 4:31 left in the second. NAU goes 75 yards in just 7 plays, 2 minutes 52 seconds. On their first and last possessions of this game, they've moved the football almost unobstructed. In between, they had 2 drives where they picked up 5 total yards of offense. They found something that works, at least at times.
They're kind of mirroring each other right now. They punt, touchdown, touchdown, punt, touchdown, touchdown. They're kind of doing exactly what the other team's doing.
We're tied at 14, and question for you. So are you team Jeremiah or team Conrad?
Oh, boy. Let me tell you what. So both of these guys are brothers, and Conrad dated Belly first, then broke up, and then Jeremiah got engaged, almost married her, and now Conrad is writing her letters while she's in Italy. I'm team nobody. I want all of them not to find love. None of them deserve each other. They all suck. But I gotta know what happens.
This sounds to me like a daytime soap opera. I don't know if those are even still on TV, but I remember growing up and hearing about that kind of thing. 14-14, here's the kickoff from NAU. It's kind of short, and the Thunderbirds will return. Across the 10 to the 15, bouncing right. Whistler to the 20, stood up there, and will not quite get back to the 25. Thunderbirds will start from about their own 21. 4:24 left. Second quarter. U.S. Bank is proud to sponsor the SUU Thunderbirds. Stop by our U.S. Bank branch in Cedar City for all your banking needs. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. We got another media timeout on the field, so we'll take it as well. And be back in 1 minute with more SUU football on Thunder 91 after this timeout from Van Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Here at Culver's, we're known for our fresh, delicious food. What most of you don't know is for the last several years, we've been training Southern Utah's most elite basketball players. Sometimes they need instruction, and that's where I step in. Practice makes perfect, but we demand perfection.
Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick is Cedar City's original hometown dealership. Family owned and serving the area since 1931. Obviously, they're doing several things right. Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick is your full service dealership. Sales, service, body shop, detail shop, and their service department stands behind what they sell. And what they sell is a large selection of new and GM certified used vehicles. It's Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick, 360 North Main.
Tied at 14, 4:24 left in the second quarter. Ryan Steinekert here with Preston Ferry. NAU, that last drive, 7 plays, 75 yards in under 3 minutes. Moved the football almost at will and scored in a hurry to tie things up.
SUU's got to come out with the exact same intensity. These teams have kind of mirrored each other right now. We're going to need to see more of that right now to go ahead and get the lead before the half.
NAU has an enrollment just under 30,000. They were founded in 1899 as Northern Arizona Normal School and located in, of course, Flagstaff, Arizona, high elevation. We talk a lot about teams visiting Southern Utah University in the elevation of 5,800 feet. NAU, they play in the Walk-Up Sky Dome. The elevation there, almost 7,000 feet.
Ryan, what can you tell me about why everybody was called Normal School? Because we were also Branch Normal School.
The Branch Normal School.
What is Normal School? Was that just the thing?
I'm not quite that old, Preston, so I don't know.
I figured you might know. Were all the other schools not normal?
There was the Branch Abnormal School just down the road. Barron from the shotgun steps up again, away from the pressure, slings over the middle, and he's got his man across the 40. Nunez tripped up at the 43. Big gain on first down, moves the chains.
Bronson's done a great job at feeling the pressure and knowing exactly what arm angle he needs to get to throw the ball.
Quick snap for the Thunderbirds. Barron gives left side. Whistler, not much room. A yard to the 49. Second and 9 coming up. Oh, it's a 44, excuse me. I said 49. Southern Utah at its own 44. 14-14, we're tied. Second quarter, time running down at 3:45 left to the half. And we'll have your Lynn's Marketplace halftime show coming up. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Barron in the shotgun. Whistler behind him. Gives to Whistler, starts left, bounces right, finds a little hole, sneaks his way forward across the 45 to the 47 before 2 or 3 Lumberjacks wrap him up and drag him down. So a third and we'll say 6, I think, was what we'll have. .308. Time running down. Southern Utah, they're trying to walk a fine line here of drive the football down, put some more points on the board before the half, but not give NAU time to answer. Thunderbirds send twins left and twins right. Spread it out on a 3rd and 6. Barron back to throw. Lots of pressure comes. Throws to Nunez. Caught 50. Cuts upfield to the 30 or to the 45. Inside the 40 to the 38. And another big gain for Gabe Nunez. Thunderbird top receiver this season.
Truly is the quarterback's best friend. Always open.
Just sneaking his way across the middle. Nunez, a 6-foot, 180-pound redshirt junior, was the guest on this week's Thunderbird Coaches Show, which you can catch on Thunder 91 Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Barron takes the snap on 1st and 10, and handoff up the middle with nowhere to go. Was that Whistler or Die?
That was Die, I believe.
A loss of a yard for Southern Utah on that first down play. And that takes us to 2 minutes left in this first half and our final media timeout of second quarter action. We're tied at 14. In 1 minute, we'll have more SUU football on Thunder 91 after this timeout. From Van Wagner, this is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Brad's Food Hut is your go-to family-owned traditional fixture in Cedar City. Brad's has options for everyone with burgers, chicken sandwiches, fish and chips, soft drinks, shakes, and more. Want to grab your food on the go? You can call ahead and they'll have your order ready for you at 586-6358. That's 586-6358 for Brad's Food Hut at 546 North Main Street in Cedar City. Brad's Food Hut is proud to support our local athletes and students.
Visit Cedar City Brian Head is thrilled to welcome you to Cedar City, your ultimate base camp for adventure and sports. As you enjoy the game, be sure to take a victory lap through everything our area has to offer. As the gateway to Bryce and Zion National Parks, you can explore our charming downtown, fuel up at incredible local restaurants, and stretch your legs on scenic trails at Kolob Canyons or Thunderbird Gardens. Let the games begin and let the fun continue in Cedar City, Utah. Go to visitcedarcity.com to plan your next trip.
Tied at 14 with 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter, and Bullock's Drug is more than just a pharmacy. Stop in for a handcrafted soda, sweet treats, and everything else that we have to offer in downtown Cedar City. Bullock's, a proud supporter of SUU athletics. My kids love Bullock's. We go there and they always have all kinds of different candies and chocolates, and they're in little bins kind of thing. And we always go there and we'll see new things that we've never had before, and they'll give you a free sample. I mean, it's not like, hey, sample this, sample that. So, I mean, they would, but my kids love it because they can sample. The other day we went there and they had gummy avocados, but they tasted like mango. They were really good. Anyway, Bullock Truck.
You don't ever see those like old-fashioned kind of candy stores anymore. I used to remember always going to the drugstore and finding some sort of random candy or some good ice cream over at Bullock.
2 minutes left in this first half. NAU scored on its first possession and its last possession. Southern Utah has gone back and forth. A score, a punt, a score, and a punt. But they're trying to make something happen here, facing a second. And I thought it was the second 11. It seems like it's getting longer by as longer that this timeout is, the further the football goes back. It's now 2nd and 12.
You know, that's a theory I've always had. If somebody moves the football, Jason Kelsey in an interview said he always would inch the ball forward when he snapped the ball just to get a couple extra yards.
As the center?
Yeah.
It's a game of inches. NAU showing a lot of pressure on the right side. Southern Utah with two receivers out wide to the left, that same side where NAU's showing pressure. They bring it all. Barron, quick throw out to the left. He's got Downing diving, just overthrown on the left sideline. He had him open, and that was just the right play call or the right read for all that pressure, but just misfired.
Downing dives, but down he goes.
So 3rd and 12 for Southern Utah at the NAU 39. Again, tie game, 14 apiece, 1:56 left in this second quarter. Two receivers left, Gabe Nunez and Shane Carr, one out wide right. Again, NAU showing lots of pressure coming in from the left side, just three guys back, and they bring all of it. Barron, quick throw out to his left, a short dump off and incomplete. Nico Alaifa-Leula was the intended receiver, but couldn't hold on to it.
No, we can't give him a fact until he gets a positive gain there. Nico, come on, man. We believe.
Brings up 4th and 12 at the NAU 39, and Southern Utah will send the punt team out, and we'll assume try to pin NAU deep and give them a long field with just 1:52 left in this second quarter. And Nico, the short man, we saw last year that Southern Utah not afraid on a fake punt to snap it right to Alaifa-Leula, but they don't this time. Rogers boots it, or Vigil rather, boots it out to the right side and out of bounds with 2 flags fly.
Ran into the kicker, or the returner.
1:45, and instead of a 1st and 10 for NAU from inside its own 10, it'll be again running into the kick return man. Southern Utah just wasn't looking for him so much as looking for the ball. So that's a 15-yard penalty, and NAU will start again rather from inside its own 10 out across the 25.
Still got plenty of time on the clock to go and work it down and get some points.
They'll spot it right between the 22 and 23-yard lines with 1:45 to go. And NAU, again, their first drive, 6 plays, 75 yards, touchdowns. Then they went 3 and out, 4 plays and out, and then 7 plays, 75 yards and a touchdown. So they've been either big success or nothing happening. 2 receivers wide to the right. NAU attacking left to right from our view, and that's north to south here at Eccles Coliseum. Pennington in the shotgun. Hands off and up the middle, nothing. Bouncing out to the right, finds a little room, and then is wrapped up and goes down at the 26 for a short gain. That was Darvin Hubbard on the carry, the senior from Akron, Ohio.
Had a good amount of forward momentum there. He was pushed back a good couple of yards, but the momentum keeps him up there with a 5-yard gain.
Southern Utah will receive to start third quarter action. NAU with the ball, time running down in the third. Pennington fakes a handoff, keeps it himself, and is tripped up. Maybe 1-yard gain. Good job by that Southern Utah defense to stay home, keep with their assignments, and bring Pennington down for a short gain. And a timeout on the field. Was that Southern Utah taking the timeout? 1:06 left in this first half, and Southern Utah takes a timeout. Now, might they be thinking, hey, we get another quick stop here. We get the ball back with just under a minute to go, and we can maybe try to put something together?
I mean, it's all you got to do is get in field goal range, right? I mean, 3 points is better than no points.
Now, should that happen, Jaden Rogers is 3 for 4 on field goals this season, a long of 32, missed from 36 yards at San Diego, but he certainly can kick the distance of 40 plus. So 3rd and 6 for Northern Arizona. Ball at the Lumberjacks 27. 14-14 we're tied with 1:06 left in the first half. Trips out to the right. Southern Utah, a little confusion on who should be where. A cornerback finally shifts out to the left of the offense as NAU sends another man in motion. Pennington from the shotgun throws out to the right side. Caught and stepping out of bounds at the 37 is Joey Stout. Southern Utah came out a little discombobulated or confused about who should be where, and it cost them.
They did do a great job of picking up everybody that was going around on that left side there. Unfortunately for them, the play did not go out to that left side there. It stayed right for the first down pickup.
So Stout makes the catch, steps out, stops the clock with a 1st and 10 at NAU's own 37. 1 minute left to play in the half. 2 receivers left, 1 out wide right. Pennington in the gun. Brings Katsas in motion right to near the line, and he drags across the middle. Pennington back to throw, just gets it away. It flicks out of bounds, and the officials, or the SUU coaches, want intentional grounding. Referee goes in to talk to the Whitecap official. I don't think that made it back to the line of scrimmage.
No, I was well back behind the line. No receiver even near the area.
Pennington was hit as he threw, and a late flag drops to the turf right in between a couple of officials. which the Thunderbird fans, coaches, and players seem to like. It is intentional grounding. That's a loss of yardage plus the penalty plus the loss of down.
Lando Brown bringing the heat once again, getting in there, making a big-time play.
We talk a lot about sacks and how big that can be. Quarterback hurries, like on that play there, play a big factor as well in a game.
You saw the strength from Lando right there, too. He just took one forearm right across the chest of the quarterback, knocked him to the ground.
So with the loss of yardage, that puts, and it should be a loss of down, 2nd and 23 for NAU at its own 24. Trips to the right, 2 receivers left, 55 seconds left first half. Quick throw out to the right and through the hands and incomplete, looking for Darvin Hubbard. Will bring up a 3rd and 24.
Ty Pennington a little bit confused out there because all the SU coaching staff wearing white. That's the second time he's tried to complete a pass to the coaching staff. They're not in the game. Just hate to break it to you. I don't want to be that guy, but they are not eligible.
3rd and 23. Southern Utah home crowd starts to make some noise with 52 seconds left in the second quarter. We're tied at 14. Southern Utah's defense trying to come up with a stop and maybe get the ball back and give their offense a chance to put one more score on the board. Pennington hands off left side. Hubbard spins away from one tackler, can't get away from anyone else. Stopped at the 25, and Southern Utah kills the clock at 45 seconds left in this first half. So tied at 14. That was 45 seconds left in the half. And another interesting note about that intentional grounding, that even with that gain of 1 that just happened, it's 4th and 22. So that's even with a great punt, Southern Utah gets a little better field position because of that pressure on the quarterback and the intentional grounding. Now Gabe Nunez back deep to return, and NAU's punter, Ben De Aquila, he has been on point this season. 8 punts coming into tonight with an average of 47 yards per punt. 4 of those have gone inside the 20, and he's got a punt, his longest punt, 52 yards. Strong leg. So Nunez back at about his own 27 to field this punt. De Aquila boots it away from the 15, and this is a short one. Nunez has to come up and make the catch, spins away from one of the kick coverage guys, punt coverage guys, and so Southern Utah will start from its own 40 with 41 seconds left in this first half.
We call those guys headhunters, the guys on the outside that are going to get the guy who's receiving the punt there for NAU, and that's a fun job. It's also a very difficult job, right? You're going full speed trying to make a play. Easy to miss your target.
1st and 10, Southern Utah, ball on the right hash. Nunez and Carr out wide to the left. Devin Downing wide on the right side. 41 seconds left in this first half. Tied at 14. Barron from the shotgun. NAU showing some pressure on the left side. A lot of movement. Barron takes the snap, throws deep left side. Carr has a step on his man, and the throw is too far to the inside. Carr couldn't get to it. Incomplete, stops the clock with 35 seconds left first half. Into the game comes Jack Fairchild, redshirt sophomore from Irvine, California. For a 2nd and 10, Fairchild out wide to the right. Downing and Nunez here on this near sideline, the left side of the offense. Again, NAU showing pressure. Barron from the shotgun, back to throw, and looks for Fairchild, who reaches out and reels it in at the 50, spins and crosses the 50 to the 49, where he's brought down for a first down. Injury on the field, an NAU player is down right at midfield. 28 seconds left first half, tied at 14. Southern Utah trying to drive and put something together, and that player goes down, so this is an injury timeout. And we'll take this opportunity to invite you to stay tuned for our Lynn's halftime show. Lynn's Marketplace, the preferred grocery store of SUU athletes. And as part of that halftime show, we have a new segment called The Throwback Before the Third Quarter. We'll visit with SUU's longtime and original voice of the Thunderbirds broadcaster, Art Chalice. I sat down with him earlier this week and talked about some history of SUU versus NAU. So that'll come there toward the end of our halftime show. And we invite you to stay tuned for that. Southern Utah here with time running down, 28 seconds. They've still got to go another 30 yards to get in field goal range, maybe 25.
Very doable. Make the play, get out of bounds.
30 seconds away.
And depending on how good your field goal unit is, you don't even need to stop the clock. I mean, we saw teams like Kansas City in week 1. I don't know if you watched that game, but they ran on the field and kicked a field goal with time expiring, no timeouts. Pretty impressive. He hit from 59 too. So.
Southern Utah has 2 timeouts left, and obviously we're hoping that one timeout left. It shows 2 on the scoreboard. Are you seeing one somewhere else?
No, my computer shows 1. Yours shows 2.
Well, mine has not updated in about 10 minutes. So.
No. No, mine says 1.
Okay.
We'll figure out when they call it, I guess.
1st and 10 for Southern Utah, just across the 50 and in NAU territory. Barron again from the gun. One receiver right, Nunez and Carr to the left. Barron looks to his right, then throws to his left, just heaves it out of bounds. Nunez was right there, but pressure coming, so Barron had to get rid of it.
Good call by the QB there. Just get it out of bounds, stop the clock, reset, get another play drawn up.
2nd and 10. Thunderbirds at the NAU 49. NAU scored on its first possession. Southern Utah answered and tied it at 7. Thunderbirds scored again and led 14-7. Then NAU scored to tie it at 14. And that's where we stand with 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Barron from the gun. 2 receivers left, 1 wide right. Whistler on his right hip. Barron steps up, gets away from pressure, dumps it off to Whistler, bounces out to his left, and he's drugged down right at the 48. Gain of just 1. Whistler couldn't get around and away from the defense. 11 seconds left. Did Southern Utah use a timeout? That is their 3rd and final timeout. So your computer is righter than mine.
I think they just had it backwards on the scoreboard there. It looks like NAU has 2 left according to my stats. SU now with 0.
So that's the Thunderbirds' 3rd and final timeout. 15 seconds on the clock. It's 3rd and 9 coming up for the Thunderbirds. We mentioned NAU's, some of their numbers. The enrollment of just under 30,000. Southern Utah has grown a lot in recent years, and its population, or the enrollment this fall semester, 16,610. You had a wisecrack about Southern Utah starting as the Branch Normal School.
Yeah.
Branch Agricultural College is what I've got. It's founded in 1897, and of course Cedar City at an elevation of 5,800 feet. Trouble for a lot of teams who come here, but not for NAU. They come down about 1,100 feet in elevation. 3rd and 9. 2 receivers right, Downing wide to the left. Carr in motion, sets up behind Nunez. Barron waiting, throws over the middle. Got Nunez at the 30. Slides down at the 29. That'll stop the clock for a moment, at least to set up and spike the ball. Maybe try to kick a field goal. Barron quickly gets his team to the line, takes the snap, and spikes it with 7 seconds left in this first half. 14-14, we are tied here in the second quarter.
Can hear Coach yelling out, that was a good-looking play to Gabe Nunez there, who, by the way, we got to give him a nickname, Ryan. This didn't come from me. This came from my good friend, Brady Riggs. This is Gabe Waffle House Nunez, because he's always open, baby.
Nunez with a big reception down to the 30, and the Thunderbirds attempting what would be a 46-yard field goal. Rogers gets the boot on it, and it has the distance, but it's off to the right and no good with 2 seconds left in this first half. Again, Rogers enough power on that kick, but missed it wide right. So it looks like we will likely go into the half tied at 14. Southern Utah will get the ball to start third quarter action. But but NAU will have to run at least one play. If you're the second-year head coach of the Lumberjacks, Brian Wright, I can't imagine anything other than just a quick knee and go to the half.
See, it's only one of two things. It's going to either be a kneel or a prayer. So it's probably why I'm not coaching, because I would go for the latter. You'd say 2 seconds, just send up a prayer.
14-14. Pennington sends 2 receivers out wide left and 1 wide right. They may just hand it to Hubbard and hope for something big. And they do. Up the left side, he goes into the middle of the line. 2, 3, 4 Thunderbirds stop him, and he picks up a couple yards across the 30, but that's where it stops, and that's where our first half comes to a close. We're tied at 14. Southern Utah University Thunderbirds and the NAU Lumberjacks will have your Lynn's Marketplace halftime show coming up when we return. Again, tied at 14 at the half. More SU football on Thunder 91 after this 2-minute timeout from Baden Wagner. This is the SUU Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Retro Fitness, the official partner of SUU Athletics, is the largest premium health club in Cedar City. Retro Fitness offers a full range of services, including functional fitness training, group fitness classes, hot yoga, personal training, saunas, tanning, a smoothie bar, and the best kids club around. Mention this ad for a free 3-day trial pass. Go retro at Retro Fitness, 929 South Main Street in Cedar City, or visit them online at retrofitness.com.
In our 150th year of service, everywhere you look, Zions Bank people are ready to work hard for you.
We're here and ready to go.
Wherever you are, we're right there with you. We will help make it simple and easier.
We have all the big bank services delivered locally.
Isn't it time to see how 150 years of experience can work for you?
Zions Bank.
We are here to help right now.
We want to serve you.
Now more than ever, Zions Bank is for you.
When it comes to smiles, Thunderbird fans know who to trust: Webster Orthodontics, the preferred orthodontist of SUU Athletics. They're the reason Thor the Thunderbird has that beautiful game day grin, and they can do the same for you. Whether it's braces or Invisalign, Webster Ortho provides personalized care and outstanding results, proudly supporting SUU Athletics and our community. Visit WebsterSmiles.com today to schedule your consultation. Webster Orthodontics. Show off that Thunderbird smile. Ernie's is more than just a gas stop. It's your one-stop spot for fuel, fresh food, and friendly service. With locations across southern Utah, including one right here in Cedar City, Ernie's makes it easy to fill up and fuel up. Don't forget, Ernie's is home of the world-famous chicken strips, a local favorite that keeps fans coming back. Proudly supporting SUU Athletics and proudly serving our community. Stop by Ernie's in Cedar City today.
This is the Thunderbird football halftime presented by Lynn's Marketplace, the preferred grocery store of SUU Athletics. And you're listening to the halftime show. Lynn's Marketplace with fresh produce, quality meats, and friendly service. Lynn's is your hometown grocery store right here in Cedar City. Thank you to Lynn's Marketplace for supporting SUU Athletics and tonight's halftime show. Do you go to Lynn's? When you walk in the door and they have the barbecue set up right there at the front door, I'm always like, oh man.
It always smells
barbecue
fantastic.
Smells so good at Lynn's. And it's good food. It's good barbecue if you've ever had it. The brisket's excellent. Southern Utah and NAU tied at 14 with here at the halftime, and it was an interesting first half that both teams kind of at times looked like their offense was just clicking and humming, and the defense couldn't do anything. Other times, the defenses looked like they couldn't do anything but stop the offense.
You're right. It was either all gas, no brakes, or they had a boot on the car. There was no in between. I mean, the passing game for both teams looks pretty impressive tonight. Pennington 10 of 14, 146 yards and a touchdown. Barron 16 of 23, 185 yards without a passing touchdown there. But the running game for both sides has been underwhelming, to say the least. SUU 3 rushers only amassing 46 yards, 2 touchdowns though, and Northern Arizona with 4 rushers, they've got 20 combined yards. So both teams, I assume, would be going into halftime here and saying we need to get the run totals up.
Both quarterbacks doing kind of what we expected, or at least what they've done in much of this season. My computer not working, so I'm going to cheat off of yours, but Pennington completing 71%, 146 yards. Barron, that's a lot of passing attempts. We haven't seen Thunderbirds throw quite this much in a lot of games or so far this season, but again, 70% completion, 185 yards.
Yeah, I mean, Gabe Nunez also, he's picking up some good yardage here. He's got 77 yards tonight. He's got the long of 22. Shane Carr's got the long of the night with 25. That's the longest for SUU. The longest is Eastman with a 37-yard pickup for Northern Arizona. He's got 2 receptions tonight. So NAU, he's got, let's see here, a good handful of receivers. SUU spread the ball out just a little bit more. 16 targets or 16 receptions combined for the SUU receivers, doing a great job of getting everybody involved as Bronson Barron.
We'll have some more halftime stats along with the UAC, the football scoreboard coming up a little bit later on our Lynn's Marketplace halftime show, and again the look back at the history of SUU and NAU matchup in our throwback before the third quarter. That's coming up in our halftime show, but for now, discover adventure in every season. Visit Cedar City for vibrant festivals, Red Rock hikes, and a thriving arts scene. Then head up the mountain to Bryan Head for world-class skiing, biking, and cool alpine escapes. Come for the views, stay for the experience. Visit Cedar City, Bryan Head. I do some mountain biking, and the mountain biking up at Bryan Head is fantastic. Love getting up there, especially in the summer months when it's hot down here. It's cooler up there. It's awesome. Halftime show at, again, Southern Utah and NAU tied at 14. We'll give you some more stats, and the UAC scoreboard when we return with more SUU football in 2 minutes on Thunder 91 after this timeout from Van Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbirds Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Launch your career with SUU's professional sales program. Stand out in today's job market with hands-on experience and real-world results. Learn to sell yourself, your ideas, and your business. Master sales, management, and entrepreneurship. Connect with industry leaders through competitions, networking, and internships. Land high-paying careers after graduation. Whether starting your own business or climbing the corporate ladder, sales skills are your secret weapon. Partner with SUU. Hire the best. Be the best on campus at Southern Utah University.
This is SUU Thunderbird Athletics. Feel the energy. Live on Thunder 91.1. Streaming on KSLSports.com, YouTube, and X. Go Thunderbirds.
Clark & Linford Jewelers has been a staple on Main Street in downtown Cedar City since the 1970s. Cedar has grown a lot since then, but we are still your hometown jeweler. Our commitment to our customers remains the same, to help you find pieces you will love for years to come. Whether you're looking for an engagement ring, wedding band, or fashion piece, we'd love the opportunity to help you find your piece. Find us at 83 North Main Street in Cedar City and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Clark & Linford Jewelers, still your hometown jeweler, where SUU gets engaged.
To Thunderbird Football Halftime, presented by Lynn's Marketplace, the preferred grocery store of SUU Athletics. Ryan Steinekert here with Preston Ferry. And Preston, so many of the numbers, including obviously the big one, the scoreboard, we're tied at 14, but first downs, SUU has far more first downs. Their time of possession is bigger, but they just haven't been able to convert that or translate that into a lead on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but I mean, the defense is looking a lot better than we've seen it in past weeks here. Lando Brown, 2 sacks. I mean, morning, we talked about it a lot. There was no sacks for the first 2 weeks of the season here. Lando Brown's got in the backfield, sacked the quarterback 2 times tonight, which is very impressive for the Thunderbirds defense.
Tied at 14, and let's take a quick look at the UAC scoreboard. Other teams in the UAC in action today. Games, a few games have already gone final, including Utah Tech lost at Idaho 20-6. Utah Tech now 0-3 to start this season, including the loss to Idaho. They also lost last week against Southern Utah's opponent tonight, NAU. Marshall beat Eastern Kentucky 38-7. West Georgia, East Tennessee State had a tight one, but West Georgia won 35-31. Games in action currently: Austin Peay 56-7 over Morehead State late in the fourth. North Alabama leads big on Northeastern State in the fourth quarter, 46-21. Tarleton State continues its tear. They look like, at least so far, they're just a tough opponent. 49-7, they lead Central Arkansas. And then Abilene Christian hanging with not so much. Third quarter, 35-6, they trail TCU. This game here looks like the tightest game in the UAC this weekend. Tied at 14 here at the half, Preston.
Yeah, I mean, you love a tight football game. Sometimes you love a blowout. I mean, it's funner to watch a tight game as long as you make sure you come out on top. Tight games are, I mean, we've seen a lot of defense tonight, which, I mean, love it or hate it, that's how you win games. A lot of good, solid defense there. Both teams have made really good adjustments every single drive, countering what the other teams have done. That's why we've seen a lot of just different kinds of offenses here. We've seen electric offenses, and then we've seen them stall, and that's because the defensive coordinators are doing a great job at changing up the looks for that offense.
SkyWest Airlines is a proud sponsor of SUU Athletics. SkyWest is the world's largest regional airline and has been a part of the Southern Utah community for more than 50 years. No matter where you want to go, our 2 daily Delta connection flights from Cedar City to Salt Lake City make it easy to get there. Fly local from CDC, and with one connection, you can reach hundreds of destinations on Delta's global network. That's SkyWest Airlines. We'll take a quick timeout. We've got your throwback before the third quarter. We'll hear some history about SUU and this NAU matchup when we return with more SUU football on Thunder 91 after this timeout. From Van Wagner, this is SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Bullock strives to be the very best in serving you in Cedar City, offering fashion, decor, and kids items, as well as a fun old-fashioned soda fountain and pharmacy. We are a place where you can come enjoy unique shopping, a fun atmosphere, and quality service from all of our 4 stores on Main Street. Bring the family, grab a treat, and find that perfect gift. Enjoy your shopping experience with us. Bullock's, 91 North Main in historic downtown Cedar City.
It's now time of the halftime show where we take a throwback before the third. Ryan Steinert here with Art Chalice, longtime broadcaster for SUU. Art, you did it for 40, how many years? 46 years, the voice of the SUU Thunderbirds. So let's take a look back at SUU and Northern Arizona, the history. What comes to mind?
The first time we played them was in 1982, and we lost that game 53-3, but Jack Bishop coached the first. I thought he coached the first one, and it was 27-17, and that was in 82. And then in 83, Don Conrad was the coach, and they lost 53-3. And so those were the first 2. But the one that I remember at that time was in 86, after we came back from the win in Flagstaff. I was at the Iron County Fair, and everybody was stopping me and saying, how did we win that game? How did we win that game? And we won 27-17. And that was in 1986. And that was our first year in the Western Football Conference. So we had moved from the RMAC.
Now, according to SUU's records and the history on SUU's website, only Cal Poly and Weber State has SUU played more than NAU. Today's matchup is the 28th time SUU is playing NAU. And so there's been a lot of games against NAU that you've broadcast with SUU.
I have. And one of the best games was in 1992 when Michael Key, who was the receiver and a punt returner, returned a touchdown with 3 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the game. We were behind 17-13. He caught a punt and just got to the outside, and there was nothing but daylight. He ran 69 yards for a touchdown, and we won 20-17. There was still 3 minutes to go, but the defense held, stopped them in 4 downs, and that was the ball game. That was in 1992. And Hall of Famer Rick Robbins was the quarterback in that game for Southern Utah. And I think Kevin Stevens, an All-American for Northern Arizona, played about that time.
Wow.
And he's now the broadcaster on radio and TV for NAU, the color man.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Now, there's been some great matchups. You mentioned that one, the punt that almost pretty much walked it off. In 2012, there was a triple overtime thriller.
And that was in Flagstaff.
Yeah.
And it was really crazy because we just kept tying it up, and so did they. And finally, we won something like 35-29 in the third overtime. But Cody Larson, who was a defensive tackle for us, later tried out in the NFL, but he stopped the quarterback on about the 1 yard line, and we won 35-29. And the players just whistled and roared and screamed off, and the small crowd was yelling for us, but we didn't have very many there back in those days.
It was a walk-off win in overtime, a sack to end the game. That was fantastic. NAU is tough to beat at home. They are kind of famously at a high elevation in Flagstaff at 6,980 feet. Only 2 schools, University of Wyoming in Laramie is at 7,200 feet, and then there's one more right in Colorado.
Western State in Gunnison, Colorado is an even 7,000, but I'll bet they rounded it off. But they actually have a sign on their field. You're at 7,000-foot elevation. So when they come onto the field, they see that.
Yeah.
But for us, it's not that big a deal. But when they play somebody like Cal Poly at sea level coming up, it makes a difference.
Oh, yeah. And so NAU at home at that almost 7,000 feet, 175 and 91 all time. By far and away, they win most of their games at home. Why is it? Is it the elevation? What else makes it tough to play in Flagstaff?
It's indoors. So the weather is not a factor. The wind isn't a factor. But they're really tough there. They've won 8 in a row, including the 39-31 win over Dixie last Saturday after Dixie had a bad first half. Utah Tech, sorry. Anyway, so Utah Tech only lost by 8, 39-31 in that game. And that NAU quarterback who's playing in this game, Ty Pennington, has 68% passes completed and 433 yards coming into today's game.
Yeah.
And so, and Bronson Barron for Southern Utah is a 66%. So we're looking at 2 really good quarterbacks in this game. And that's kind of a trademark of NAU. They've always had a good quarterback, and they've had some good defense too. And indicative of that 20-17 game in 1992, and then the 2012 game. But it was 3 overtimes, and they only got to 35 points, which in 3 overtimes you'd think it might be a little more. But it was a real battle. So
there's another one in 2015 when Ammon Olson, do you remember this one? SUU won 49-41. They clinched the Big Sky title, and Olson threw for, I'm putting you on the spot.
Olson?
Yeah.
400 and something. 415 yards or something.
Yeah.
And he was amazing. He transferred. He played his freshman year at Southern Utah, then went to BYU, and then came back. And he was the quarterback. He was the quarterback in the Portland State game, and Robleski, the tight end, was in the end zone for the winning touchdown on the pass, and Ammon was under pressure. When he threw the ball, Robleski couldn't lean over far enough to make the catch, and we lost that game. And that made us 7-1. And the next week we won, and that was the championship game. I think NAU was 6-2 or 5-2, and there were two other teams, probably Weber State and someone else, I don't remember. But we ended up 7-1, and so all the teams who had two losses were totally suffering because they had a chance. They won their games, and they were 6-2. Southern Utah was 7-1. That was under Ed Lamb in 2015.
Art, we could probably go on for hours talking about what you remember of SUU versus NAU. Our time is up, but SUU has lost a few straight against NAU. The last time the Thunderbirds beat NAU was in 2019, a 31-30 nail-biter.
Yeah, that was a fun game, too. I remember a lot of these because I broadcast those all the way until 2020, and then COVID wiped out the season.
Yeah.
And when they picked up, it was in the spring, which was a crazy thing, football in the spring, and I don't think we did that well in those 6 games.
Right.
And then we got a new coach after that, so yeah.
Well, cheering for the Thunderbirds in this upcoming second half, right, Art?
Yeah, we're hoping to take it to the Lumberjacks.
This has been your throwback before the third, Art Chalice. Thanks so much for your time.
You bet.
Well, you've been tuned in to the Lynn's Marketplace halftime show. The Lynn's Marketplace, the preferred grocery store of SU Athletics. Also, Savage is proud to support SU Athletics and the official transport and logistics partner of Thunderbird football. From heavy haul to specialized transport, Savage can move anything, anytime, anywhere, including Thunderbirds. Did you see the new truck that SUU got thanks to Savage?
I did. That's pretty spiffy.
Contact Savage today for all your transport and logistics needs. It was incredible to talk with Art, and I don't know if you've ever talked with Art Chalice, but he goes, "Oh yeah, that reminds me of back in 1980." And I brought up the 2015 game and Ammon Olsen, and he goes, "Oh yeah, 400." And I mean, he just knew. Here's the opening kickoff of the second half. NAU tries an onside kick, and they may have it. They are cheering, celebrating the onside kick. NAU flips the script. Comes out and starts the second half with an onside kick. Southern Utah not ready for it. Lumberjacks recover. They have 1st and 10 right near midfield.
Not the way you want to start for the Thunderbirds there. You wanted to take that opening drive of the half and go get some points. They're not going to be able to do that now.
So NAU, instead of Southern Utah having possession to start second half action, the Lumberjacks get an extra possession with the onside kick recovery, and they're right near midfield at their own 48. 1st and 10. Pennington in the gun, brings a man in motion into the backfield. 2 backs there now. Fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and nothing doing up the middle. Thunderbirds all over it. And they stuff it for a loss of 1. Joe Tongamoa, I believe, the big man that stuffed it. So second down and about 11. They say lost about half a yard. Pennington is a good running quarterback. Second leading rusher on this team coming into tonight behind only Seth Cromwell. But they have not had much success running the football tonight. Pennington again in the gun. 1 receiver left, ball now near the right hash. Takes the snap and hands off, running left with some room. Breaks it free to the 40, inside the 30. 1 man to beat at the 20, 10, and down at the 10-yard line. A big run. NAU finally explodes, at least from their fan standpoint. They love that something finally happening in the running game, and it was Seth Cromwell around the left side.
If you're SU, you're very disappointed with that. You didn't get the opening kick. You failed to pick up the play action pass, and then you give up a big play.
Pennington gives again to Cromwell. No, keeps it himself. Right side, breaks a tackle and goes down a little awkwardly at the 4, but he pops up, no trouble. 2nd and 2 coming up. They can get a first down, now near their 1. NAU had 20 rushing yards in the first half. They're well above that. Pennington, I said, jumped up. He went down awkwardly, and he's showing like kind of stretching his back like I do when I wake up in the morning. And I'm a little bit old. I do that because I'm old, not because I got tackled awkwardly.
I don't know if he knew how to slide. He kind of just cannonballed.
2nd and 3, Pennington in the gun. 2 receivers right, ball on the right hash. They get an audible, and Pennington fakes the handoff to Cromwell, keeps it himself, and he is in. Unlike me as the old man, he recovered quickly and ran it in himself from 3-4 yards out. And NAU retakes the lead with 12:56 left in this third quarter. The onside kick pays off.
Thunderbirds just looked deflated on that possession right there. There was absolutely no fire from anybody, even on the sack. It just seemed like everybody was just going through the motions there. Those T-Birds got to pick up and get some momentum going.
Extra point attempt, Samuel Hunsaker to kick it through. The hold, Ben DeAquila, the punter. And the hold is good. Kick is up and through the uprights, and NAU retakes the lead. They scored first, and they strike first again in the third quarter. 21-14, Lumberjacks lead. The third quarter is brought to you by Cafe Sabor. Whether it's sizzling fajitas, signature tacos, or their unbeatable daily deals, like the $8 smothered burrito and drink every Thursday, Cafe Sabor is your flavor stop in Cedar City. Cafe Sabor, proud supporter of SUU athletics. You can't even get a combo meal at a fast food place for $8 anymore. $8 for a real meal at Cafe Sabor. You can't beat that. 12:56 left here in the third, and Preston, that onside kick really shifts things at this point, unless Southern Utah's offense can respond.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, it sucks the life right out of a team when you get a chance to go make a play and then they just take that chance away from you.
Head coach Brian Wright in his second season is 9-6 overall coming into tonight, and pulled a quick one right there with that onside kick to start third quarter action. Here's the kickoff, and Whistler fields at the 4. Straight ahead, tripped up at the 15, able to dive out to around the 19. And NAU's kick coverage team has been good. When they don't kick a touchback, Southern Utah is starting 4 or 5 yards behind where they would on a touchback. And this possession for SUU will start at its own 19. First down and 10. 12:51 left, third quarter. NAU leads 21-14. 2 receivers left. Southern Utah's had some good success passing the ball tonight. 184 yards through the air, 185. Correction. Barron fakes the handoff. Quick throw out to Karth, and it bobbles it. It's on the turf. It was incomplete. They will declare it an incomplete pass, not a backwards throw and a fumble.
Carr just had poor timing there, turning around. He was looking for the ball the whole time, looking, and then looked upfield for half a second to see where his blockers were going to be, and by the time he turned around, the ball was already hitting him and bouncing to the turf.
So 2nd and 10 for Southern Utah on the incompletion. Barron 16 of 25 throwing the ball tonight. 2 receivers right, ball on the right hash. Nunez comes in motion, and Barron hands to dive. It looked like he had a big hole off the left side, but it closed in a hurry, and he gains maybe a yard to the 20. Will bring up a 3rd and 9. And that hole that was there closed in a hurry by big Micah Cameron, the redshirt junior from Mission Viejo, California. $12:14 left. Third quarter. Southern Utah trails by a touchdown. NAU with an onside kick and a quick drive put another touchdown on the board here to start the third. Nunez again in motion, then cuts back out to the right for trips right. Barron against a rush of 4. Flush to his right, and he won't get away. Goes down back at the 10. Sandwiched back there. And the Thunderbird offense can't find any success after its defense couldn't stop NAU.
Whole team just looks a little bit flat right now. They were like a nice soda pop that's been left open for a while. They're not sizzling right now.
Like those steak fajitas at Cafe Sabor. They're unlike those steak fajitas, I should say.
Exactly. They're like our current sizzlers.
That's right.
Non-existent.
Thunderbirds to punt this one away. Elias Vigil 3 yards deep in his own end zone. A low snap, but he goes and gets it. A low, short kick, but takes a Southern Utah bounce out of bounds. And NAU will have excellent field position on the Thunderbird side of the 50 to start this drive. Was there a flag down?
Yeah. The officials are discussing at midfield there. Probably an unsportsmanlike conduct, I'm assuming.
11 minutes, 10 seconds left in the third. 21-14, NAU with the lead, and this is a big possession here. If they go up by 2 touchdowns, the momentum is all in their favor. That could, that could be tough to come back from for Southern Utah, even at home. Personal foul, hands to the face against Southern Utah. So on top of the short kick, the short punt, the penalty will give NAU another 15 yards, and this will be, this will be a short field for the Lumberjacks. They'll walk it off from the 45, and they'll start at the Southern Utah 30, 1st and 10 on this drive.
Already within field goal range. That is not how you want to start this drive. You don't want to start this possession if you're SUU already backed up against the wall.
So the defense, with its work cut out for them, they've got to find their way to dig out of a hole that they did not dig themselves. 11 minutes, 10 seconds left, third quarter. And Southern Utah in tonight's Hall of Fame game in the Grand Canyon, with the Grand Canyon Trophy on the line, in a pivotal moment in this game. We'll see how this defense can respond. We have a timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here for the moment. No call.
Going to have to come out with a lot of physicality, and they've done that so far. They've shown to these SUU T-Birds that they are here to play, and they are muscling them around right now.
1st and 10, NAU from the Thunderbird 30 to start this drive. Shotgun for Pennington with Cromwell behind him. Thunderbirds showing some pressure. Pennington fakes the handoff, throws out to his left. It's caught, but quickly tackled. Colby Katzis goes nowhere. A gain of just a couple. So 2nd, and they'll give him almost 3 yards on the gain to the Thunderbird 27. Was that Josh Dunn on the tackle, I believe? 2nd down and 7. Pennington hands it off. It was a long time deciding to give it, and he finally did. Cromwell pushes his way forward inside the 25 down to about the 22. 3rd and short coming up. Thunderbird fans making some noise. SUU's defense, including Joe Tongamoa, saying, waving those arms. Fans, let's hear it. Let's make some noise and get behind your team. 10 minutes left, third quarter. 21-14, NAU leads, 3rd and 2 at the Thunderbird 22. Pennington back to throw. Pressure comes. He's hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. The pressure caused the throw to be short, and that receiver was wide open out on that right side.
He had 2 that sprung free there. One in the end zone, one at about the 10. SUU lucky he wasn't able to get that ball off.
Hayden Doherty, the 6'3", 240-pound freshman tight end from Gilbert, Arizona, was all by himself, but it falls incomplete and short thanks to that pressure. So 4th and 2, NAU not even thinking about it. The offense stays on the field, they'll go for it. Could be a pivotal moment in tonight's game. 9:49 left in the third. NAU at a 4th and 2 at Southern Utah's 22. Pennington gets the snap, throws deep over the middle, and he gets it. I thought he misfired, but turning back is Jeter Purdy. He was looking outside shoulder. He had to turn back to his inside shoulder, reaches out, snags it in the end zone. Touchdown, NAU.
I mean, SUU they've got to wake up. They got to change something on that defensive side of the ball right now because they are allowing NAU to walk all over them. They're getting everything they want.
Ty Pennington, second passing touchdown of the night. He's got 171 yards and puts NAU up 27-14. That's 20 unanswered points, and with the extra point, 21 unanswered points for the Lumberjacks. 9:44 left in the third, 28-14, NAU with the lead. More Southern Utah Thunderbird football on Thunder 91 coming up in 1 minute after this timeout from Bad Wagner. This is the Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Chrysalis is looking for people who want to make a difference by joining their team of direct support professionals. Team members provide supported living services and become mentors, coaches, and friends, make lasting memories, participate in fun activities, and help individuals reach their goals and become more independent. Chrysalis offers competitive pay and flexible schedules. More information and the online application are available at chrysalis.care. That's chrysalis.care.
Hermes Drive-In has served Cedar City and our visitors for more than 45 years. With a diverse menu and affordable prices, Hermes hopes you'll come back again and again for their burgers, Navajo tacos, fries, house-made fry sauce, and more. Located just north of the city park on Main Street, Hermes also offers shakes, soft drinks, and a weekly special. All roads lead to Hermes Drive-In, a proud sponsor of our local youth activities and athletes.
(28-14). We were tied at 14 at the half, Preston. Northern Arizona kicks an onside kick. They go down and score quickly, and then they stop SUU deep in their own territory. A short punt, a penalty. 1st and 10 at the Thunderbird 30, another quick drive, and suddenly in less than 6 minutes of game time, NAU is up by 2 touchdowns.
Or 14. Gosh, we got to stop saying that.
It's starting to feel like a curse.
I know. What have I done?
9:44 left in the third. 28-14. Southern Utah trails NAU. Whistler and Sawyer back to return. Rand Sawyer, a freshman from Dixie High School in St. George. And Braden Whistler, a junior from South Jordan. Two guys with great quickness. We'll see if we can get something to happen here. NAU boots this deep, and Whistler, no, this is Sawyer, fields 2 yards deep in the end zone, finds some room, bounces out right side, breaks a tackle, 30, bounces back left, across the 35, 40, 45 to the 50, pressure is there, and he's hit from behind at the 40, a big time return from Rand Sawyer, the Dixie Flyer, clear across midfield.
You know, that's an acceptable way to get back into this game, Ryan. That's how you get the juices flowing with a great return there.
It gets the crowd involved, too. Big play like that. You can hear the crowd making some noise and come alive. And now the offense needs to keep it going. 1st and 10 at the NAU 40. Whistler on the right hip of Bronson Barron, who in that first half went 16 of, well, so far, including that last possession, 16 of 24. Gives to Whistler up the middle, and he's sandwiched as he crosses the 40 into the 38. Whistler with 7 carries for just 6 yards. That one will give him 8 carries for 8 yards. Has not found a lot of room to run. Just over 9 minutes left in the third. 28-14, NAU has reeled off 14 quick points to start this third quarter, and they lead by 2 touchdowns. Downing wide to the right, George in motion to the left side. Now Carr in motion from left to right. Barron on the option, keeps it and gets down right at about the 35. He's wrapped up and brought down just outside the 35.
You love to see a tough quarterback taking it himself, taking it upon him to lead the team out there, but you don't want to see your quarterback taking good hits like that, because at the end of the day, you still want him to be healthy and be able to compete the rest of the season.
8.5 left, third quarter. 28-14, Lumberjacks lead. 3rd and 6 for Southern Utah. Up to the line with Downing, Carr, and Nunez wide to the right with 12 minutes. Carr now back to the other side of the formation, left side with Downing. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. A lot of pressure shown up the middle from NAU as Barron takes the snap, and they bring 6. Quick throw out to the left side, and he misfires. Looking for Carr, and not sure if the pressure caused Barron to misfire, throw wide out to the left, but Carr was not there.
NAU's brought a lot of pressure tonight, and it's really affecting Bronson.
It's affecting the run game, which only has 42 yards, and Barron several incompletions on these last few plays. 4th and 6, Southern Utah going for it at the NAU 36. 3 receivers right. Again, they show pressure, then back off and rush just 3. Barron steps up to his right, throws, has Carr this time, breaks a tackle at the 25. Out to the right sideline to the 20. 15, shoved out at the 13. And he's thrown down way late. My goodness, 5-7 yards out of bounds. The defender throws him down and gets 2-3 flags on the field. Also, an NAU Lumberjack is down out near the line of scrimmage in the middle of the field.
SU can send thank you notes to NAU there. Shane Carr bounced off the guys trying to tackle him and broke free.
So not sure, again, on the previous play, Carr was the intended receiver, and either Barron threw to the wrong spot or Carr didn't run the route that Barron was expecting. But the 2 connect on a 4th and 6 for a big-time first down, plus the penalty. They've got a first down inside the 10. Looking to sharpen your skills and become a true sales professional? Check out the SUU Professional Sales Program, helping students and future leaders build confidence and close deals. SUU Professional Sales, where careers in sales begin. 7:55 left in this third quarter. We've got an injury timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well and be back in 1 minute with more SUU football on Thunder 91. From Van Wagner, this is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
This is Adam from Levitt Group Insurance. Thank you, SUU, for allowing us to be a part of this great community. We are honored to be your exclusive insurance sponsors and wish all our athletes the best this year. Levitt Group Insurance, proudly representing Auto Owners Insurance, will provide you with great rates for all your insurance needs. For more information or to get a quote, please visit us at levitt.com/SUU. From all of us at Levitt Group Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance, thanks for the opportunity to serve you.
Since 1956, Les Olson IT has been behind the scenes, powering the people and businesses that make Utah thrive. 10 years ago, we expanded into IT and became Utah's trusted managed service provider, rooted in reliability, powered by innovation. Les Olson IT, celebrating 10 years of keeping Utah connected. Les Olson IT, providing solutions that empower your business.
Les Olson IT.
28-14, NAU with the lead. They kicked it onside to start the third quarter action, an onside kick, and recovered it to flip the script a bit, and then scored 14 quick unanswered points here in the third. Southern Utah, though, driving. A 4th and 6, and Bronson Barron finds Shane Carr for 29 yards. Carr bouncing off tackles and using his quickness to get around to the outside and pick up some big yards after the catch.
Tonight's Western night, Ryan, out there in the student section. See a lot of cowboy hats. Although I am quite disappointed I haven't heard a single Brooks and Dunn song yet. What are we doing? Come on, guys.
7:55 left here in the third. You might have to go talk to if you go about 3 booths over, you can find the person playing the music.
I'm going to go find Cole Robinson.
Is it Cole Robinson?
I'm going to get after him.
All right.
I want to be scooting and boogieing.
Play clock has started counting down. Southern Utah still huddled near the sideline. And now they break that huddle, and they'll just head right to the line of scrimmage and line up for 1st and goal at the 7 of NAU. 2 receivers out to the left. Barron in the gun. Dye on his right hip. Josh Dye has 1 rushing touchdown already tonight. A lot of pressure up the middle shown from NAU, and Barron gives to Dye, bounces off a tackle or 2, spins and dives back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. An NAU player flies and flails down to the ground after the whistle. Officials went up to him as if, based on the fact there's no flag, I think they may have said, hey, son, this is not an acting stage. This is a football field.
It indeed is. This is not an NBA floor.
14-point deficit for Southern Utah, but they're knocking on the door. 2nd and goal. Barron gives again to Dye, up the middle, starts right, bounces left, down to the 6, a short gain, he's driven back. And 3rd and goal upcoming.
I don't know about you, Ryan, but I'm feeling a little hungry right now. I think I could use a waffle. I could use a little Gabe Nunez waffle to the house right now.
Nunez just came back out onto the field and is lined up left side in the slot. Shane Carr, nope. No, they're twins. I think they're not sure. Carr right in front of Nunez. Nunez in motion into the slot. Barron takes the snap, back to throw, and looking for Nunez. Caught on the goal line. Touchdown! Waffle House in the end zone. Preston Ferry calls it, and the Thunderbirds cut into the deficit 28-20 with 6:31 left in the third.
Waffle to the house, baby. He's always open 24/7. Get him the ball. He'll get you there.
Nunez with his first touchdown of the night. That's his 6th reception. He's at 84 yards and that touchdown. And boy, the defender was right on him. Strong hands to pull that in, keep his balance, and get across the goal line. And the ruling of the field of a touchdown will be under further review. So we'll take a timeout. 6:31 left here in the third, 28-20. Southern Utah with the touchdown, but they'll review that, and we'll know for sure when we return with more SU football on Thunder 91 from Van Wagner. We'll be back in just a minute. This is the SU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Kabuto's, St. George's #1 sushi and ramen bar. Student specials available Monday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Make sure and give them a follow on social media at Kabuto Utah for weekly giveaways and local events.
28-20 with 6:31 left here in the third, but the recent play, a 7-yard touchdown pass from Bronson Barron to Gabe Nunez, under review of whether it was a touchdown or not. And the play that the replay they just showed on the big board from that far sideline, front corner of the end zone, the camera angle looked, from what I see, it looked like a touchdown. But I'm not the official. We'll trust in their judgment. Here's that same angle. See, Nunez makes the catch, and he goes down it looked like his backside hit first with the football still tucked in his left elbow. Anyway, we'll see what the officials say.
Determined that the receiver's left knee was down with the ball 6 inches short of the goal line.
6 inches short of the goal line. The ball carrier's knee was down, so they will say no touchdown. And Southern Utah has a 4th and 6 inches to the goal.
I mean, did they get a ruler out on the camera? How are you going to come out and say it was 6 inches? That's ridiculous.
It's 28-14. The score returns to a 1-touchdown game. If you're Coach Delane Fitzgerald, we've seen him be aggressive. They've already converted on 4th down a couple of times tonight. Do they go for it right here, Preston?
I mean, there's only 6 inches, right? I mean, all he's got to do is fall.
13-12, 11 seconds on the play clock, and NAU just came out of their huddle. Southern Utah up to the line with 5-4. The official in the way as Barron takes the snap and gives to Dye. Stuffed, second effort, pushing, and there's still no whistle. He's pushed into the end zone, and the line judge from the sideline comes in and indicates touchdown. A lot going on there, and I can't help but think there would be some NAU fans thinking his progression was stopped. They should have blown the whistle, but they did not. And the official, the line judge from this near sideline, ran in indicating touchdown. The scrum of bodies in there, I could not see where Josh Dye was exactly.
What a series of events right there. I mean, I don't even know what to think. Defense late to get on the field, touchdown taken away.
The snap, the kick is up and through the uprights, and there's no review on that touchdown now. The next play has happened, and the Thunderbirds cut the deficit to 7, 28-21 with 5:56 left in this third quarter. So Josh Dye with his second touchdown of the night, just 36 yards on 15 carries. This NAU defense has bottled up the Southern Utah run game pretty well.
Still very upset they took away Gabe's touchdown.
Yeah, the waffle to the house. Maybe you'll get another chance.
We're gonna have to, but I'm just kind of mind-boggled here that they had enough evidence to say it was exactly 6 inches short. I'd rather have them say the runner was short of the line to gain. Like, then I'm like, okay, but 6 inches? Like,
yeah. Jaden Rogers set to kick this one away. Southern Utah kicking right to left from our view. They trail 28-21. Answer offensively after NAU kicked an onside kick to start third quarter action and reeled off 14 quick points to start the third. Rogers boots this one high and deep. Fielded 2 yards deep, stumbling his way out of the end zone to the 10 and lit up at the 12. A very short return for Isaiah Eastman. And NAU will start deep in its own territory.
I mean, you got to give him the special teams player of the game tonight. Electric return, and what a tackle. I mean, he blindside. We got to make a movie about that. Maybe they already did.
You'd have to call it something other than blindside if we make a movie about that tackle.
The other side of the blindside.
5:53 left in the third. Southern Utah trails 28-21. Momentum shifting. Can the defense answer? 2 receivers wide left. Pennington in the shotgun. Play clock just expired. They just added 25 seconds back to it for players to get out on the field following that kick return. From the 12, Pennington in the gun. One receiver wide right, and Cromwell on his left hip. Back looking to throw. He's got a man deep over the middle of the field, wide open, caught 50 to the 40, off to the races, and he will take it to the house. Colby Katzis, 88 yards. Ty Pennington hits him in stride. He was 5-6 steps beyond any of the SUU defenders, and Colby Katzis goes to the house. NAU with a quick answer. They lead 34-21.
Mikey Allen just didn't make a quick decision when the runner was starting to break on his route. He got behind and just was never able to catch up. Good speed.
And with no deep help over the top, Katzis, the 6'1" redshirt senior from Owasso, Oklahoma, puts NAU back up by 14. Extra point is up and good. Now up by 14 with 5:41 left in the third quarter. And what an answer from NAU after Southern Utah had the crowd getting back into it, back to life. The momentum was shifting. And Pennington, what a toss.
I mean, we've talked about we need consistency from both sides. In the first 2 games of the season, we've seen everything been one or the other. We haven't been able to put anything together. But tonight, it's like the offense is clicking, defense not clicking like we want them to be. We gotta have something happen here.
Ty Pennington with that 88-yard touchdown pass, 13 of 18 for 259 yards. Is that right? And 3 touchdowns. The junior from Sand Springs, Oklahoma, with a perfect pass on that last play. We'll see how Southern Utah responds. Again, Whistler and Sawyer back on their own goal line. The kick fairly short. Sawyer comes up and fields at the 10 or the 5. Runs into a wall and bounces out left. He's got room. 20 to the 30, through a hole. 40. He might go to the 40, to the 30. One man to beat it. He is gone. Rand Sawyer to the house. 98 yards. Touchdown, Rand Sawyer, to answer right back for the Thunderbirds. 2 big returns from Rand Sawyer, the last one to the NAU 40, this one to the goal.
I mean, if you're NAU, what are you doing? Why are you kicking it to him again? He just put off a 70-yard return on you last time. He just gives you a 100-yard return there. I mean, keep kicking him the ball. I feel great about this game plan.
Rand Sawyer had 20 touchdowns in his senior season at Dixie High School. And as a freshman, he came into the game and he had 2 carries against Idaho State for 6 yards, 1 kick return at San Diego for 18 yards. Tonight, 2 kick returns, 1 for 6 points. Rogers for the extra point attempt. It's kicked up and through. And just like NAU answered, the Thunderbirds answer right back. 35-28, back to a 7-point game with 5:27 left in the third.
Ryan, you asked me a little bit earlier if I was Team Jeremiah or if I was Team Comrade. Forget that. I'm Team Rand Sawyer, baby. Let's go, Birds.
35-28. Thunderbirds with the answer. Now can the defense, again, I said this just moments ago, how will the defense respond? We're about to find out. Coming into this season, I remember I heard Coach Fitzgerald talk about Rand Sawyer and the type of athlete he was, and they would try to find him touches in things like special teams, and you see why now after those last 2 kick returns that he's had. .155 kick return yards on 2 returns, including the touchdown there. Rogers boots this one high, deep, and out the back of the end zone. And now can the Southern Utah defense against number 19 Northern Arizona come up with a stop? Plenty of time left, 5:27 left here in the third quarter. When it comes to world famous chicken strips, there's only one place Do you know where that is, Preston? That one place for the best chicken strips in Cedar City.
That would be Ernie's.
You got it. Proudly local and proudly supporting SUU athletics. Ernie's is the go-to spot for a great meal. Drop in today and taste why everyone loves Ernie's chicken strips.
Out of good old Beaver, Utah.
That's
Ernie's.
right.
Got some good chicken strips.
1st and 10, NAU. Tight formation with one receiver kind of pushed out to the right. Quick throw out left for the running back. Breaks a tackle. May have been a block in the back or a hold, but not much happening either way. A short gain, if anything, out of the 26 for 1 yard. Here on the replay, yeah, that was clearly a block in the back or a hold, maybe both. But Southern Utah's defense, others responded. It's just a short 2-yard gain to the 27, 2nd and 8. One receiver wide right. One out to the left. Now one more out to the right is Gossett. Pennington alone in the backfield with 2 receivers. A shift, and now they bring a tight end out to the right as well. So trips right. Pennington throws out to his left on a wide receiver screen. Caught across the 30 to the 33, maybe the 34. A 3rd and 1 coming up.
There's a lot of speed from these NAU backs back there. I mean, the SUU defense is doing a great job at getting them to the ground, but not after they pick up like 3 to 4 yards every play, because they are just lightning fast.
Under 4.5 left, 3rd quarter. Southern Utah trails 35-28. A few substitutions come in for fresh legs on a 3rd and 1. Big moment. Pennington with a tight formation. He's in the shotgun. One final player sprints in for Southern Utah as Pennington takes the snap, gives, and Cromwell drives left side and picks up the 1st down, plus a couple extras out near the 39.
Ricky Rich just ran in there and late substitution, but he's the one that gets the initial stop.
So a 1st down for NAU. They spotted at the 39. 35-28. Lumberjacks lead the Thunderbirds. Trips right, Pennington in the gun with Cromwell on his right hip. Cromwell gets the handoff, starts right, bounces left, back up the middle, across the 40 to the 45, still on his feet, and finally tipped over at the 48 for a 9-yard gain.
SUU tackling a little bit high right there, allowing the running back to keep his legs turning and pick up a lot of extra yards. I mean, they hit him after 5 yards, but he kept the legs moving and moved the pile all the way up.
2nd down and 1. Thunderbirds better watch out here. Playbook wide open on a 2nd and short. NAU at its own 48. Trips out left. Pennington in the shotgun with a back behind him. 2.5 left, 3rd quarter. Thunderbirds down 35-28. Give up the middle. Nope, Pennington kept it himself. Spins left side and picks up the 1st down across the 50. A short gain of just 2 or 3, but into Thunderbird territory, and they move the chains.
I'll tell you what, Ryan, they've done a really impressive job on those fake handoffs there. I've been fooled at least 5 times tonight trying to follow the running back, and then Sawyer just keeps it himself. Or excuse me, Pennington.
By the way, Pennington, I looked this up specifically. I don't know if you remember a quarterback for the Jets, Chad Pennington.
Chad Pennington?
No relation.
No, I was about to be shocked.
Chad Pennington was not a runner. Ty has a lot, I think, more speed than Chad ever did. Trips to the right, 1st and 10, NAU. Pennington with an empty backfield. Quick throw out to the left, and no, he faked it. Now he throws, and he's got his man. Caught at the 15, down to the 10. Finally shoved out. That pump fake opened things up, fooled me for sure. And Pennington, boy, so effective. He's over, I believe, going to be over 300 passing yards with 3 touchdowns tonight as well.
These defensive backs for SUU are just tired or something out there. I mean, they're just not able to keep up with the speed of these outside receivers.
It's a young defensive backfield trying to learn and get up to speed to this level of play. 1st and 10 just inside, or 1st and goal just inside the 10. 2 receivers right, Pennington in the shotgun. Looks to his right, throws too high, incomplete. Looking for Colby Katzis. I think he had him, but misfired up top. quick slant attempt. 1:13 left in the third, 35-28. NAU up by a touchdown.
Lots of defense in the first, a whole lot of offense here in the second, though.
Yeah, this third quarter, lots of offense. We were tied at 14 at the half. NAU has reeled off 21 points, and they're knocking on the door at the Thunderbird 9. Southern Utah has scored 14 points in this third quarter as well. Pennington with a tight formation. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Again, in tight next to the line. 1 goes in motion, and they give to Goddard up the middle, or Gossett rather. He bounces to his left inside the 5, drives to the 3. Thunderbirds bring him down there. And 3rd and goal coming up from the Thunderbird. They spot this at the 3 or the 4, right in that range. They'll set it down just outside the 3 for 3rd and goal.
No better time for a stop than right here.
Another pivotal moment in this game. Should Southern Utah defense stand strong and force a field goal or less, they'd have to feel good about that. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Again, that gives same play and better result into the end zone. For the touchdown goes Karan Gossett, the sophomore from Santa Barbara, California, with just his about 15th carry of the season. And his first touchdown of the night. So NAU pushes its lead back out to 13 with 27 seconds left in the third quarter. That's 27 with the extra point pending. 27 points in this third quarter for the Lumberjacks. Extra point, the kick is up and through, splits the uprights. Samuel Hunsaker has not missed an extra point tonight. 42-28. Southern Utah answers offensively, but the defense does not hold. And Pennington now at 307 yards and 3 touchdowns on the night. His passer rating 234.9.
Both quarterbacks playing really well right now, but one has just got the big breaks that one hasn't.
That's 411 yards of offense for NAU. In week 1 against Arizona State, the NAU offense had 331 yards. Last week against Utah Tech, 391. 27 seconds left in the third, and they've surpassed the 400-yard mark. So again, Southern Utah's defense, or offense, will come out and try to respond. Sawyer and Whistler again back deep. Sawyer at the 1, right in the middle of the field, as they try to disguise who will be kicked to. It's a squib kick, and Southern Utah falls on it at the 32. So Coach Brian Wright says, yeah, we're not kicking to that number 12 kid again. And they squib it. Sacrifice a little field position to avoid what could have been another big return.
SU did a great job there in the end zone. They lined both guys in the middle. That way Sawyer could go to either side to get the ball, so that way NAU couldn't kick it to one side to avoid him. Smart to just squib it, keep it away from him.
23 seconds left in the third. Southern Utah trails 42-28. A 28-point fourth quarter explosion by the NAU offense. Sawyer gets a pitch on an end around, and he will find no room to run. In fact, brought down in the backfield, about a 5-yard loss. Clear back to the 25. Not much room, and he couldn't find any space. So Southern Utah loses 6 on that run, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Fourth quarter coming up. Thunderbirds trail 42-28. And our final quarter of action when we return with more SU football on Thunder 91 from Van Wagner. This is the SU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
When you're ready to sell your home, doesn't it make sense to hire a seasoned professional? I'm Jennifer Davis from ERA Realty Center. With my 25 years of experience, I can see around the corner for problems or opportunities that a less experienced agent may miss. And my extensive list of buyers will mean a shorter time on the market and more dollars for you at closing. For a free consultation, call me at 586-9775 or go to buyincedar.com. I'm Jennifer Davis. Put my experience to work for you.
Just like your favorite team brings the action, Pioneer Floor Coverings brings it home. With winning floors for every style and budget, we've got the game changers. Carpet for comfort, LVP for durability, hardwood for that all-star look. Locally owned and trusted across southern Utah, Pioneer Floor Coverings delivers championship service at unbeatable prices. Swing by our showrooms in Cedar City or St. George, or score big now at pioneerfloor.com. Pioneer Floor Coverings, bring home the win!
With food that's made from scratch and fresh to order, Hermes Drive-In has options that every member of your family will enjoy. From your favorite burgers and fries to sandwiches, drinks, shakes, and more. Hermes is centrally located and easy to find at 294 North Main Street, just north of the city park. Serving you and our community for more than 45 years, Hermes Drive-In is a proud sponsor of our students and athletes.
You want a job that makes a difference in the world. So join the Chrysalis team. Chrysalis is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So we have flexible schedules for everyone. College student? No problem. Extra job? You got it. But what if you're looking for a career path? Absolutely. Chrysalis has mornings, days, and grave shifts available. Get paid to have fun, go to movies, share your talents, and make a difference. At Chrysalis, you are a mentor, a teacher, and a friend. Apply online at chrysalis.care.
42-28 as we get set to begin the fourth quarter. NAU started the third quarter with an onside kick, and just about everything went their way. They scored 28 points after both teams combined for 28 points in the first half. NAU scores 28 points alone in the third quarter. Thunderbirds answered with 14 points of their own, but they find themselves down by 14 as we start fourth quarter action.
Some crazy stats for you, Ryan. SU has one more first down than NAU does, has less rushing yards, but NAU has double the rushing yards. So they have more rushing attempts, 5 more rushing attempts, but NAU has double the rushing yards, 104 rushing yards, 100 more passing yards, and it looks close, but the scoreboard does not look close.
Ty Pennington in the third quarter, 6 of 8, 161 yards, and 2 touchdowns. That's other than the 6 of 8, that's not a bad numbers for an entire game. I mean, that'd be a minimal amount of attempts, but Southern Utah with it, 2nd and 16 from its own 25. Barron steps up and throws. He's got his man caught at the 30, sidestepping and making a move. Anson Kraut out to cross the 35 to the 37, brings up a 3rd and short. Good play on 2nd down.
You ever had sauerkraut?
Yes.
I don't know if I have. I just know the name.
It's kind of, I think it's one of those things that you either like it, you either love it or you don't care for it. 2 receivers out to the left. 2 tight ends shift to the right side for 3rd and 4. Barron in the shotgun. Gives to Dye, left side, initially good push out to the 40, just short of the first down, it looks like. Southern Utah, NAU sends in a bunch of substitutions expecting a punt, and Southern Utah says, no, we're going to just go for it here, and I think NAU had to use a timeout. It is their first charge timeout of this fourth quarter. 14:03 left to play. 42-28 NAU leads. Southern Utah 4th and 1. When we return with more SUU football in 1 minute on Thunder 91 from Ben Wagner, this is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Kabuto, Southern Utah's #1 sushi and ramen restaurant. Make sure to stop in, students, Monday through Friday, 11 to 3 p.m. for student specials. Follow us at Kabuto, Utah for special events and giveaways.
Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug offer the service of a local pharmacy with a personal touch. Traditional quality service with modern-day conveniences. Township Pharmacy is located near the hospital just off North Main Street, and Bullock's Drug is downtown at 91 North Main. Both have trained pharmacists to take care of your pharmaceutical needs and fill your prescriptions. Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug are happy to serve you and to support our local athletes.
Bullock Drug strives to be the very best pharmacy in Cedar City. We want you to be a part of our team. As a valued customer and patient, we will provide you with the best professional pharmacy service. Join with us and be a part of our team. Bullock Drug, 91 North Main in historic downtown Cedar City.
42-28, Northern Arizona, the Lumberjacks. They lead in this series, 16 wins to the Southern Utah Thunderbirds, 11 wins, and they lead by 14 points tonight. A 28-point cloudburst. What would Lumberjacks what would be the description from a Lumberjack to just pour it on in that third quarter? 28 points.
Fallen a lot of points, like fallen timber.
We got to work on that some more, Preston. I'm saying me. I should have thought about it before I even brought it up. But fallen timber, that's not bad actually. 28 point. Anyway, a 28-point log ride third quarter for Northern Arizona, and Southern Utah's offense looked pretty good in that third quarter, but couldn't keep up. Rand Sawyer, a 98-yard kick return for a touchdown. And Southern Utah, though, trails by 14. They've got a 4th and 1 from their own 40. Now, they almost pulled a quick one on NAU. NAU sent out the punt team without even thinking about it, and the Thunderbirds were ready to snap it, but NAU took a timeout. Southern Utah ready to snap it here, but the official stops to have a quick conversation with Bronson Barron, who then takes a quick snap, gives to Dye up the middle, and he backs his way to what's very close to a first down. The line judge on this near sideline comes in at about the 41. The Thunderbirds needed the 41 to move the chains. Both teams' players saying first down our way, first down our way. Southern Utah indicating they moved the chains, NAU indicating they did not. Nose of the football right on the 41. And this is another what could be very pivotal moment in this football game. If Southern Utah picks up the first down here, ooh, in that spot, I don't like it. We'll see. If they pick up the first down here and keep the drive alive, they're in good shape. If they don't, boy, NAU has another short field. The team comes out. Man marks the spot at the 35. The mark is good, and the Thunderbirds have a first down. By the nose of the football, maybe by the skin of the teeth. Right, Preston?
The skin of your teeth. That's all it is. That's all you need.
With 13:49 left to play, the Thunderbirds pick up a first down. 42-28. T-Birds trail NAU. Barron in the shotgun. Erickson shifts from right to left, the tight end. Barron looks to his left, is flushed quickly out to his left, and throws short for Nunez, incomplete. Looked like it bounced on the turf, and I think everybody pretty much recognizes that. 2nd and 10 coming up.
You can always hope.
You can always hope. And it's unfortunate because Nunez was open, just Barron threw it short. A lot of pressure. He was running out to his left, throws with his right, so that's an awkward throw.
A little bit of syrup on the hand, a little sticky, trying to get it to Waffle House.
13:37 left to play. 42-28, NAU up by 2 scores. 2 receivers left. NAU showing pressure like crazy. They've got 9 guys on the line of scrimmage. And time running down on the play clock with 2-1. Barron takes the snap and gives. Dye breaks through to the 50. Bounces right to the 40. To the 30, 20. Down the right sideline. 10-5. Touchdown with 9 guys in the box. The Thunderbird offensive line busts a hole open, and Dye does the rest for 6 more points.
How about that, Ryan? That was really impressive. I mean, we saw the pressure that NAU was bringing there. Most of the guys on the defensive side of the ball ready to crash in there. Somehow Josh finds a way to find pay dirt on that. Really impressive run there from Josh Dye.
59 yards, and for Josh Dye, a 3rd touchdown of the night. He had 2 touchdowns on the season coming in and brings the Thunderbirds with the extra point to within 7, 42-35, 13:27 to go. And how big is that first down going for it on 4th and 1 moments ago?
Shows a lot of guts. I think SUU should get an extra point there. They bounced it off the boom lift, came back through the uprights.
If it goes through and then back through, so it should be 42-36.
Yeah, we should have an extra point. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a good thing that you don't work for our next sponsor that I want to talk about, Zions Bank. Thunderbird fans, the fourth quarter is presented by Zions Bank. From personal checking to business solutions and extra points Preston's way, Zions Bank has been helping Utah families and businesses for generations. Stop by your Cedar City branch and see how Zions Bank can help you today. We haven't forgotten who keeps us in business. When I was a student here at SUU 20 plus years ago, I remember I had an account at Zions Bank when it was branch normal school. Yeah. Anyway, I had an account at Zions Bank. The location is convenient. It's near campus, and they take care of you. Great service at Zions Bank. Great service from Josh Dye. That puts him at 99 rushing yards, and he had 17 carries for 40 yards, plus 59 there, puts him at almost 100, and suddenly the stats look at 5.5 yards per carry, as opposed to what he was at the end of the third quarter, averaging just 2.4 yards per carry. But sometimes that's the way it goes, and you'll take it without a doubt. But boy, I can't say enough about the offensive line. NAU had 9 men in the box. Somehow the line opens a hole and Dye goes to the house.
Some great blocking up front. One guy that's thrown some great blocks tonight, Ryan.
Yeah.
That's the Salmon. You know what? Salmon have an excellent sense of direction. They know exactly how to get from point A to point B. They can pick the same stream they came up 10 years ago to get back to the spawn point. That's one reason the Salmon's been absolutely electric tonight. He's been lead blocking. His name's not going to get called a lot tonight, but it's going to get called a lot by me because I'm a big fan of the Salmon.
Sometimes the Salmon swim under the current, under the radar. You don't see them there.
That's exactly right.
And we get that from Aniko Alailefaleula. And fullbacks don't get a lot of praise, but boy, they do their job. And Thunderbirds, big answer on offense. Every time NAU has taken their swing, the Thunderbirds have answered with their offense. Rand Sawyer's kick return for a score from 98 yards. Josh Dye's 59-yard run moments ago. Can the defense respond now? Rogers kicks this one high, kind of shallow enough for a return. 2 yards deep, running to his left, across the 10 to the 20. There's a flag down, and across the 32, 4 flags on the field.
Jeez.
That's enough mustard for a hot dog.
Are we at a Katy Perry concert? The fireworks are going everywhere.
Big return from Colby Katzis, but it will come back. We got a flag, 2 flags, one at the 17, one at the 19, another at the 29, and there was another out around the 31. Katzis made it all the way out to about the 40, but there's a hold, and they'll luckily, sometimes you like it. I mean, if they counted the last hold, it would have been clear out around the 30. This one from the 16-yard line will push NAU way back.
The Zebras out there, the officials doing their best Oprah Winfrey tonight. You get a flag, you get a flag, you get a flag.
Oprah, yeah. That's pretty good. Everybody gets a flag. Now, the last time NAU lined up for 1st and 10 from their own 8, it didn't turn out so well for Southern Utah, as Ty Pennington found Colby Katzis. It was actually, wasn't that a 92-yard touchdown? No, it was an 88-yard touchdown, so that was the 12. This one from their own 8. Pennington in the gun, 2 receivers right, man comes in motion, and he gets the handoff, running to his left, stood up initially, then finds a little room across the 10 to the 11, stopped and stuffed. Short gain, well, about 3 yards for NAU.
Kind of bounced off the back of his blocker there. It's really halted his progression.
That was Jason Raines on the carry, I believe.
May or may not have got reined in right there.
2nd down and a short 7. We'll call it 6. They got out just almost to the 12. 2 receivers left. Nope, man in motion brings 2 receivers to the right. Pennington takes the snap and fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and he cannot get around the Thunderbird defender, linebacker Sebastian Adamski. Great open field tackle by Thunderbird's leading tackler. 42-35, Thunderbirds trail by a score, 12-17 left to play, fourth quarter. Brought to you in part by Firehouse Subs. Crowd getting louder for a big 3rd down and 5. NAU from its own 13. Trips to the right, 1 receiver left, and Darvin Hubbard on the right hip of Ty Pennington in the gun. Back to throw, pressure comes, he steps up and he won't get away! 2nd sack of the night for the Thunderbird defense, and again it's Lando Brown with the pressure, the sack, and the drive killer.
Lando Brown has not only doubled the sack total, you can say he's tripled it, quadrupled it, quintupled it. Lando Brown making some big-time plays, big-time player out there.
So NAU will have to punt from deep in its own territory. Line of scrimmage at the 8 after that sack. Gabe Nunez set up at his own 45. And again, remember that Ben Aquila averages almost 48 yards per punt. And he gets off a beauty. From 5 yards deep in his own end zone, Nunez backs to his 30. Fields it, finds a little room out near the 35 before the coverage team tears him down. And with 10:58 left to play, the Thunderbirds trail by 7. They have a 1st and 10. Craving sushi or ramen? Kabuto in Cedar City has you covered with fresh flavors and unbeatable student specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Head in today. Kabuto, your go-to for sushi, ramen, and more.
Good songs playing tonight, Ryan, but still no Brooks and Dunn.
Still no Brooks and Dunn. You might have to go talk with your bud.
I know.
Thunderbirds have outscored their opponents 24-13 in the fourth quarter. Coming into tonight, Barron takes the snap and Dye up the middle, bounces out toward his right and finds a little bit of space, 1, maybe 2 yards to the 36. Just a 1-yard gain. 10:40 to go, 42-35. Number 19, NAU. Unstoppable in the third quarter. They reeled off 28 points. But Southern Utah trying to keep pace and a chance to tie with this possession. 42-35. Lumberjacks lead. 2 receivers wide left, ball near the right hash. Barron with a tight end on that right side. Calls for the snap and gives around the right side. No, kept it himself and throws left side. Caught and across the 40 to the 45 goes Devin Downing. Boy, that fooled me, fooled half the defense. I thought Dye had it around the right side.
I'm glad I'm not the only one because I saw Dye get swallowed up there.
3rd and less than a yard. Dye gets it and has the 1st down and a little bit extra across the 45 to the 46. That puts Dye over 100 rushing yards with 3 touchdowns tonight. 2nd game of the season, he's been over 100 rushing yards. 9:44 left to play. 42-35, Thunderbirds trail. Approaching midfield with a 1st and 10 at their own 46. Make it the 47 as Barron from the shotgun has 2 receivers right. Snaps for the, or claps for the ball, throws right sideline, and Downing coming back, almost gets to it. Late flag flies in. The cornerback on that side will protest for who knows how long. Michael Beresford protests it, but he will get the whistle. And here's what it comes down to. The officials have been very clear with what pass interference is this year. If there's the intent to impede is obvious, then it's pass interference. And the intent, not necessarily the intent, but impedance was there. Downing could not get back to the ball because of the contact.
He's doing his best Western impression now. He put a saddle on him and rode him all the way to the ground. And yes, sir, that is pass interference.
9:22 left to play. Thunderbirds wanted to get up to the line and run a play, but something prevented that. So they'll take a little bit of time, huddle up, break the huddle, and step up at the NAU 42, 1st and 10. 2 receivers left in tight, 1 out wide right. Barron, play action, pressure comes, he steps up, gets away, heaves deep down the field. Carr is there, the score. Shane Carr and the Thunderbirds can tie it up.
Looks like he's on the St. George shuttle right there, going all the way to the end zone, making it to his destination safely.
With 9:16 left to play, a perfect pass from Barron to Carr. And how about Barron? He had a defender coming right at him and nobody to help block that one defender. Made him miss. Has the presence to fire it deep for Carr. And the extra point from Jaden Rogers. Hold is good, kick is up and through, and the Thunderbirds tie it up at 42 with 9:16 left to play.
Just something about those Thunderbirds after dark, Ryan. Everything changes.
Shane Carr had one touchdown previously. That was last week against San Diego. Reels in his second touchdown of the season, and the Thunderbirds tie it up at 42. Firehouse Subs is proud to support our local first responders and proud to be a sponsor of SUU Athletics. Stop by today for a hook and ladder sub. It's piled high and served hot. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Enjoy Brooks and Dunn. Save more lives.
Exactly.
That's a Brooks and Dunn, isn't it?
Here we go. This is it. Yeah.
I'm sorry to do this, Preston, but we got a media timeout, so we got to take a 1-minute break as well. More Thunderbird football coming up from Ben Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
At Cache Valley Bank, we value our heritage and the history we've built within our communities. With over 45 years of experience behind us, we are confident in our ability to equip our customers with the necessary tools and expertise to navigate their financial journey. Whether you are ready to expand your existing business, embark on a new business venture, or are seeking better personal banking, let us help you reach new heights. Cache Valley Bank, mountains await.
.42, we are all tied up with 9:16 left to play. You might hear Preston playing the piano right now. Oh, you're on the fiddle now. Okay.
They switch it up a little bit.
Country Western night here at Eccles Coliseum. The Thunderbirds have found themselves down by 14 points several different times just in this second half. The teams have combined for 56 points offensively as the defenses have apparently decided to take some time off or something. Southern Utah's defense needs to come off their break now as they get set to kick off and look for a stop and get the ball back. 9:16 left to go. We're tied at 42.
Time to give him the boot, give him the scoot, and boogie, baby.
Southern Utah scored 46 in an opening week win at against Idaho State, then 27 in the loss at San Diego last week. Rogers kicks this one high and deep. Kick return man will let that bounce through the back of the end zone. Colby Katzis doesn't want to play with it this time. I know that kick return man is actually Jason Raines, I believe. That's a different look for what they gave us on their depth chart, but no worries. Now, Northern Arizona scored 19 in the loss at Arizona State, then 38 last week versus Utah Tech. So these teams, of course, with 46 or 42 points each on the board tonight, we see how explosive these offenses can be. Southern Utah with 375 yards of offense, 410 yards of offense for NAU. Pennington in the gun, fakes the handoff. Looking deep down the right side. Defense is there and caught, but I believe out of bounds. And good defensive coverage that time from the Southern Utah defensive secondary.
this series now, Ryan, is 1 point away from 750 points combined between the two teams all time.
Now, these teams no strangers to scoring a lot of points against each other. In fact, Southern Utah, over a stretch of 3 years, scored 49, 48, and 48 in 3 straight wins against NAU. That was in 2015, 16, and 17. Here's 2nd and 10, trips left. Pennington gives the handoff to Cromwell around the right side. Southern Utah is all over it. Cromwell picks up 2, maybe 3 to the 27, and it'll be 3rd and 7.
Lando Brown got back there real sneaky. Reminds me of Lando Calrissian back there in Star Wars universe. Just never know what he's going to do. Slips in there, gets a nice tackle. Shout out Lando.
NAU in 1983 beat Southern Utah 53-3 at Northern Arizona in Flagstaff. That's the biggest margin of victory for one or other of these teams, and the most points scored in this matchup by one team. 3rd and 7, man in motion from left to right. Pennington back to throw. He's flushed left, has some room. Breaks one tackle and awkwardly keeps 1 foot down to dive forward to the 35 and move the chains.
I mean, if you're NAU, I might think about trying to teach your quarterback how to slide. I've now seen him cannonball with a foot out and just pull the Humpty Dumpty Easter egg, just tuck and roll and just cannonball on the ground.
Pennington getting in some awkward spots, but moves the chains just barely. They spot it right at the 35. That's where they needed to get. Back up to the line with trips left, one receiver to the trips to the right, one receiver left. NAU attacking right to left. Pennington back to throw. Pressure comes, and he runs to his right and throws it. Just turfed it. And it bounced right at the line of scrimmage is where Pennington threw it. So no intentional grounding, no flag on the field, but good coverage from the secondary. 7:38 left to play. 42-42. We're tied up. NAU scored 28 points in the 3rd quarter. Thunderbirds have scored 14 in the 3rd, 14 more here in the 4th. And still more than 7.5 minutes to go. 2nd and 10 for NAU at their own 35. 2 receivers left, 1 right, 1 wide right. Pennington again from the gun, throws to his right. Ball in the air, and it lands incomplete. Defensive coverage was right there. Jacoby Spence laid a hit on the intended receiver, and the ball popped high and incomplete. Big 3rd down here, Preston.
Got Pennington out there. He's just playing duck, duck, goose. He's trying to find somebody to tag, but nobody's been open right now.
Tim Christian, one of the Thunderbird defensive backs, calling out to his team, trying to help things get fired up. Thunderbird coaches and players on the sideline raising their arms to get noise, and more noise from the crowd. 3rd and 10 from its own 35. Pennington back to throw, steps up, flings it out to the right, and it's caught. Colby Katzis catches it for a 12-yard gain, steps out of bounds at the 47 and moves the chains.
Mikey Allen, that's about the 3rd time tonight, if I can remember. He's just been blown in coverage.
So a 1st and 10 NAU. That quiets the crowd for the moment. 7:15 left to play. NAU would love nothing more than to eat up 7 minutes of clock and kick a field goal or do anything to put final points on the board. 1 receiver right, so they are in no hurry. 2 receivers left. Thunderbirds have got to get a stop. Pennington to snap and fakes the handoff, then throws over the middle. Got his man. Joey Stout breaks a tackle at the 35. Ball squirts free. It's on the turf, and the Thunderbirds have it at the 40. Hit hard out of bounds, but Southern Utah forces just its 2nd fumble of the season and recovers it in a huge moment with 6:47 left to play. SUU takes over.
You know what they say, Ryan? It's never over till it's over. There's always a chance.
There's a flag down at the 31. Celebration is cut short for the moment. And we'll see what the official indicates.
Fumble recovered by Southern Utah. After the play, personal foul, late hit, unnecessary roughness on number 20 of Southern Utah.
So the ruling on the field, in case you couldn't hear the official, is that it was a fumble recovered by Southern Utah. Then after the play, a late hit personal foul. So instead of 1st and 10 around the 40, they'll walk this back, and Southern Utah will have a 1st and 10 at its own 27. The official, I had to hesitate. He stopped at the 27, looked around, had a snack.
I think he split it. I mean, that looks like 26 and 6 inches.
Burgers, golden fries, crispy tots, creamy hand-spun shakes, and ice-cold soda, all waiting for you at Cedar Shakes. Come taste the smash burgers everybody's talking about. Cedar Shakes, stop by today and taste the difference. They're inside the shell. They're on Main Street. A lot of, we used to call it Burger Alley. Do students still call it that?
Yeah, I mean, Burger Alley is that whole thing.
That whole street.
This whole strip where all the restaurants are.
And then inside the shell there is Cedar Shakes, and they do the smash-type burgers. A lot of very tasty golden fries, crispy tots, and more at Cedar Shakes. 6:47 left to play. 42-42. We were tied 14 at the half. NAU reeled off 28 points in the 3rd quarter. Southern Utah has answered with 28 points split between the 3rd and 4th quarters. And with all those touchdowns, scores, kick returns, and more, we're tied at 42. 1st and 10, Southern Utah from its own 26, make it the 27. 2 receivers right, and before Southern Utah can get the play off, a false start. Oof. For SUU, that's only, I believe, a 3rd penalty of the night, a 4th, because of the personal foul a moment ago. Let's double check that. No, it's not. No, right there. 4th penalty for 55 yards. And that one could be costly. We'll see if the offense can overcome that. 1st and 15. Barron takes the snap and gives to Dye, running left. Finds some room. Breaks free to the 30, to the 40. 1st down and more at the 50. Drug down out of bounds across midfield. No trouble. False start. What? Dye breaks it off for 30+. And they'll mark him out at the 49 of NAU. 3 touchdowns tonight for Josh Dye, a long of 59. That one won't be as long just now, but goes for 29 yards and a 1st down. 6.5 left to play. 2 receivers right. Tight end on the left side. Barron again in the shotgun. Gives to Dye, running right. And again, finds some room across there inside the 40 to the 30. Breaks a tackle, 20, and drives into the defense for 5 more yards to the 12. Josh Dye running harder and harder as the night goes on. Sets the Thunderbirds up with a 1st and 10 inside the NAU 15. Southern Utah quickly up to the line. They hand to Dye, who bounces left, bounces right. 2 flags fly in. NAU was trying to sub and had 12 men on the field at the time of the snap.
What was that you said about a mountain way back there, Ryan?
The mountain way back there?
You said there was a mountain. You see if they could overcome that mountain. Well, Josh Dye doing his best. Remember the Titans impression, saying there ain't no mountain too high, there ain't no mountain too valley too low, ain't no river wide enough. Give me the 1st down, baby.
So 5 yards on that 12 men on the field penalty. Southern Utah has a 1st and goal, or no, a 1st and 5 at the NAU 9. They can pick up a 1st down just inside the 5. Barron with a wide receiver out wide to the left. Carr in motion from right to left, and Dye gets it. Running left, stopped. 2 defenders right there. He couldn't get between them, and a late flag flies in around the line of scrimmage as Dye didn't pick up anything. May have even lost half a yard. Personal foul, hands to the face against NAU. You hear that crowd erupt on the words from the official. Half the distance to the goal will mean, I believe, a 1st down and 1. We'll have to see. I don't want to get ahead of myself here, Preston, but looks like it is a 1st and 1 at the 5. So they can still get a first down in about 6 inches. If it's the official, they would say exactly 6.2 inches maybe.
And they do have an exact way of measuring that.
1st and 1 from the 4.5. Barron receives the snap, gives to Dye up the middle, and it looks like he'll have a first down pushed back. Not much room there to run. NAU's defense, a strong stop in the middle. About half a yard. And it'll be 2nd down. Not a bad situation to be in. Thunderbirds and Lumberjacks tied at 42, under 5 minutes to go. And I think they've said now it is a 2nd and goal. So no first downs for Southern Utah inside the 5 here. 2 receivers wide left. Barron with Dye on his left hip. Dye has 3 touchdowns tonight. Will it be 4? He gets the handoff right side, and he's in! He dives for the pylon. Touchdown, Thunderbirds! SUU retakes the lead with 4:31 to go. Josh Dye with a 4th touchdown of the night. Diving for the end zone. And SUU leads 48-42.
Slower start than SUU wanted today, only scoring 14 points in the whole first half now. Not looking back now, they're just going to run away with it right now. They're pouring out points left and right.
Thunderbirds were down 42-28. They've scored 21 unanswered and lead 48-42, extra point pending.
I feel like I'm watching the Bills-Ravens game last week.
Jaden Rogers to kick this one. Again, Elias Vigil with the hold. The snap is good, kick is up and through the uprights, and Southern Utah retakes the lead 49-42 with 4 minutes and 31 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Again, these teams combined for 28 points in the first half. They've each scored 28 points in the second half. And that's not even updated. Southern Utah has now scored 35 points in the second half. And SUU leads 49-42, looking for their first win over NAU since 2019. A 31-30 win here in Cedar City.
Snap a 4-game losing streak.
NAU, this is not too relevant here, but they've won 8 in a row at home. They come in at 1-1, number 19 in the country. And Southern Utah, 4 minutes and 31 seconds away from the upset. 49-42 is your score here in the 4th quarter. And we invite you to stay tuned for our Rally Stop post-game show. Jaden Rogers boots this one high and short. Fielded at the 7. Running right. And not much of a hole again. Laid out at the 21 is the return man, Jason Raines. So NAU will start 1st and 10 from its own 21. Trailing by a touchdown, 4:25 to go. Ty Pennington, 18-27 for 333 yards and 3 touchdowns. He's been excellent tonight, but on the last possession, NAU could not get anything going. Lando Brown for SUU's defense has 2 sacks tonight and may need 1 more. Thunderbird defense certainly needs a stop here. 2 receivers right, 2 wide left, Pennington in the gun. Thunderbirds with 1 defensive back over the top, playing deep. Pennington back, throws deep to his right side and misfires. His receiver was looking inside shoulder. Pennington threw outside shoulder, and Raines couldn't recover to make the catch. Incomplete. 4:18 left to play. 2nd and 10, NAU. The winner of this one will move to 2-1 overall this season. The loser will drop to 1-2. Next week, NAU hosts Incarnate Word. Southern Utah has a tough test at UC Davis next Saturday night. 2 receivers left, ball in the right hash, 1 receiver right. Pennington again in the gun. Hands off and some room for Cromwell. Breaks a tackle, breaks another across the 30 to the 35, dives forward to about the 36 and a first down and more.
Ryan, I just scrolled through the game histories here. This is now the second most points scored all time in a matchup between these two, and it's only off the record by a single point.
Wow.
Largest margin was the previous game where NAU won 59-35.
Under 4 minutes to play, first down NAU. Two receivers wide left, Pennington in the gun with Cromwell on his left hip. Cromwell gets it again, hesitates and dives through the middle, just gets tripped up. Boy, if he doesn't get tripped up there, it's off to the races, but a gain of about 6. They'll spot him down at the NAU 43. That's a gain of 7. 2nd and 3. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Southern Utah lost in overtime last week at San Diego. If NAU can score a touchdown, we may have overtime tonight. Two receivers left again, ball on the right hash. Pennington in the gun. Fakes the handoff to Cromwell, throws. It's caught, broken tackle, still on his feet. Finally brought down is Isaiah Eastman. Across midfield to the Thunderbird 39. 2:52 left to go. Fourth quarter. Thunderbirds boy, this one's been tight. You look at the scores by quarter, and it's 7-7, 7-7, then 28-14, and 21-0. The Thunderbirds have outscored NAU here in this fourth period. Ball in the left hash, two receivers wide left, one wide right. Pennington in the gun, fakes the handoff to Cromwell, drops back to throw, good protection, deep throw down the right side, and knocked away at the last second. A lot of contact, both receiver and defender pushing and shoving, hand battle, and no flag down, incomplete.
Tried to exploit Mikey Allen once again on the outside. Allen just does enough to get in there, get a nice PBU.
He had 2 of those in the last 2 games of the season last year. And the redshirt sophomore from Cumberland, Maryland has been tested tonight. Played that one very well to force the incompletion. 2nd and 10. 2:25 left to go. 49-42, Thunderbirds on top. Ball in the left hash. Man in motion, gets the handoff on the end around. Left side, inside the 35, pushing his way forward to the 30. Just slicing down in there for about a 9-yard gain. Brings up a 3rd and short. And that was Isaiah Eastman. He's a weapon on both the passing and running game. That was an 8-yard gain, so a 3rd and 2. Quick give to Cromwell up the middle, and he looks like he has the first down. Squeaks through a hole inside the 30 to the 29. This will be very close, I think. 1:50 left to play. 49-42, Thunderbirds lead. Clock stops as the officials consider the spot and whether they need to bring the chain gang out.
Chain gang's getting a workout tonight.
They are. They're getting their money's worth. Thunderbirds had a 4th and 1 earlier. Went for it. Chain gang came out and awarded Thunderbirds a first down. They scored on the very next play from their own 40. The crew comes out onto the field with 1:50 left to go. Now that was on 3rd down, so NAU would still have the ball even if it's not a first down. Thunderbird coaches say 4th down. The official says about this far, hands 4 or 5 inches apart. 4th down coming up. A stop here, and Southern Utah likely holds on to win a first down, and we keep going. 49-42, Thunderbirds lead by a score.
I believe one of the chain gang members out there is one of my old professors, Dean Winworth. He always talked about how this is his favorite part of working at SUU. And are they remeasuring?
No, they're just keeping the measurement to move the ball to the left hash.
I see. One of my agricultural professors, Dean Winworth, been here a long time.
1 minute, 56 seconds left to play. Media timeout on the field. 4th and inches coming up for NAU. Southern Utah leads 49-42 on Thunder 91. We'll be back in 1 minute from Ben Wagner. This is the SU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Are you hungry for the usual today? Or are Aren't you craving something uncommonly delicious like the meaty masterpiece, the Hook and Ladder Sub from Firehouse Subs? They start by piling it high with freshly sliced smoked turkey breast and Virginia honey ham. Oh, then they top it with melted Monterey Jack and serve it hot in a toasted roll. Save time by ordering your Hook and Ladder with the Firehouse Subs app today, downtown Cedar City. It's Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs, save more lives.
Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug are here for you, the Cedar City community. With expert pharmacists on site, Township and Bullock can help you take care of your pharmaceutical needs and fill your prescriptions. Both locations offer curbside service for your convenience. Bullock's Drug is downtown at 91 North Main Street, while Township Pharmacy is near the hospital just off Main Street. Township Pharmacy and Bullock's Drug, grateful and proud supporters of our local students and athletes.
49-42, a minute 56 left to play. Southern Utah with the lead. SUU has outscored NAU 21-0 here in the fourth, Preston.
You talked about it, the SUU T-Birds. They've got a fourth quarter defense that's not to be trifled with.
We'll see if they're to be trifled with here. A fourth and inches for NAU. Pennington is 6'2", 210 pounds. He's under center. You could see a quarterback keeper here. Cromwell 6 yards behind him as the running back. Man in motion. Pennington turns and gives to Cromwell, who dives and pushes into the line, driving his feet. Looks like it'll be close. He got a few inches. Boy, this is going to, we'll have to see if they measure again. Southern Utah stuffed it to not much. There was not a big gain. Cromwell left side, first down. Whitecap official comes in, looks at the spot, and says, move those chains. So with a minute 50, just 6 seconds off the clock on that play, NAU has a 1st and 10 at the Thunderbird 29. Trips right. Southern Utah, you may hear the coaches next to us calling out for subs. The play clock down to 0. And they'll take an official's timeout. Southern Utah coaches saying, hey, the play clock was at 0. That's a delay of game, but they're not going to get that. 1:42 left to go. 49-42, Southern Utah leads. NAU talking.
What is the reason for an official timeout here?
I do not know. They might have.
Are they challenging
the only thing?
spot?
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
They've already moved the chains.
Right. But they hadn't run the next play, so they potentially could review the spot. There are also rules having to deal with substitutions. If the offense is allowed to sub a player, then the defense should be allowed to sub a player. Did Southern Utah do that? Coach Fitzgerald is beside himself, yelling at the Whitecap official about what I can only assume he thinks should be a delay of game against NAU, or forcing them to use a timeout because the play clock was down to 0.
Still no word on what the official timeout was.
NAU lines up offensively, SUU defensively. Ball on the left hash, 1:42 left to play. 49-42, Southern Utah leads. Trips right, Pennington in the gun. Cromwell on his right hip, back to throw. Pressure comes, he spins and will not get away! A sack for Southern Utah's defense. Is that Adamski? A huge sack for the Southern Utah defense, and Pennington ran back and away to try and get free and lost about 13. Clear back to the 40 of Southern Utah. Pennington with 2 receivers left, 2 wide right, back to throw, throws deep to his left on a deep out, and on the sideline, Southern Utah coach is saying incomplete, but the officials and the line judge marks the spot at the 26, which will bring up a 3rd and 7. NAU quickly to the line with under a minute to go. Pennington takes the snap, and it's blown dead before he can run the full play Southern Utah had asked for and gotten a timeout on a 3rd and 7 with 55 seconds to play. 49-42, Southern Utah leads. NAU driving And a timeout on the field. Thunderbird football on Thunder 91. They may be looking at, are they reviewing that play? That's on the replay. We couldn't see it, Preston, from our view because of players and coaches on that sideline, but look at this replay on the big screen. It is an interesting, that may be something they need to review. You look at the ball coming in, the receiver is right on the sideline and may have a thigh or a leg out of bounds. I don't know if they're reviewing that, but that's something to think about. Last win for Southern Utah over NAU was in 2019. Here's another replay up on that big board, but I don't think the officials are questioning whether it was a catch or not. They feel confident. Oh, and look, that angle shows it well. The receiver had a knee down as the ball came in, caught it, and then went out of bounds. Good call, at least from what it looked like on that replay. Here's 3rd and 7. NAU with 55 seconds to go. Southern Utah up 7. Pennington in the gun. Steps back, looking to throw. Has time. Flushed out to his right. He has room to run if he wants to run. Fakes a throw. Now runs, and he's shoved out of bounds. Very close to the first down marker. He is short. Looks like 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards short. He's pushed out of the 21. 4th down coming up for NAU with 44 seconds left to play. And call that, boy, the secondary, what coverage on that play. Pennington had a lot of time to look. Big moment here. Could be the play of the game. 49-42, Southern Utah leads. 4th and 2 for NAU at the SUU 21. Pennington with 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. Ball on the right hash. Cromwell on his right hip. Takes the snap, back looking to throw. Deep right corner of the end zone, overthrows his man, incomplete, and a flag flies in on the goal line.
Oh, that's
the defender over there is Mikey Allen. Pass interference is the call. Automatic first down for NAU. The official determined the intent to impede was obvious. 1st and goal, NAU at the Thunderbird 6 with 39 seconds to play. NAU has 1 timeout left. Thunderbirds have 2.
And they've really attacked Mikey Allen all night.
Ball on the right hash. Colby Katzis on the right side. Out wide on the right. Pennington fakes the handoff, rolls right, looking, and nothing there. Steps out of bounds. I don't think he gained anything. It'll be right close to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down coming up. 33 seconds to play. They'll give him actually 1.5 yards all the way down to the 4. So a 2nd and goal from the 4. 33 seconds left. Thunderbirds looking to hold on to a 49-42 lead. A field goal will do no good here with the time remaining. NAU needs a touchdown. 2 receivers left, 1 wide right. Pennington from the gun, hands to Cromwell, bounces left, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Lumberjacks. The extra point can tie it. Will they go for 2 on the road? They are going for 2.
Game on the line right here. This is now the most points ever scored between these 2.
Thunderbird coaches and players on the sidelines waving their arms, asking for some noise from the crowd. PA man does the same, trips right. Pennington in the shotgun for the game. 49-48 and a timeout, Thunderbirds. Smart timeout there. You see what the offense is lined up with, and then you adjust your defense accordingly. Preston, NAU tonight, 144 rushing yards. When they've needed tough yards on the ground, Cromwell has been the man, and he's mostly delivered, has 2 touchdowns rushing. Do you give it to him again on this 2-point attempt, or do you pass it?
I think you have to give it to your running back. I mean, if you try and repeat and do what Seattle did against the Patriots, it might end up that way. I think you learn from Pete Carroll here. You run the ball.
Pennington, 20 of 31, 366 yards and 3 touchdowns. Bronson Barron has 269 passing yards on 32 attempts and 1 touchdown. It all comes down, possibly, to this. 29 seconds left. A 2-point conversion attempt for NAU. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. Pennington in the gun. Man comes back in motion and then back to the left again. Pennington back to throw over the middle, and it is caught for the 2-point conversion. I believe, is that Isaiah Eastman, or was that Jason Raines, number 8, who caught it?
Man, what a heartbreaker right there.
29 seconds to go. Southern Utah has a timeout. They trail 49-48. Now, if you're NAU, I would expect you're not going to kick it deep to Rand Sawyer.
Do you play Rand Sawyer up a little bit now?
Maybe
Don't
you
put him
do.
all the way back. Put Whistler back deep. Put Sawyer midway.
You might have a different setup on kick return, expecting a squib type kick.
But then again, you don't want to give SUU any room because they're a field goal away from winning it.
Right, a field goal would win it. 50-49. Northern Arizona leads with 29 seconds to go. 36 points in the second half for NAU. 35 points in the second half for Southern Utah. We've had some real barn burners in the history of this game. Takes you back to 2012 when SUU won in triple overtime. Here's the kick, a low line drive. Sawyer catches it on the run. It's into the end zone, and he will take a knee. No, he will decide to take it out and be brought down at about the 3. He thought he saw something he could take advantage of. And 1 second runs off the clock, but Southern Utah will have to go 98 yards for a touchdown or 60 yards to try and kick a field goal. You love the confidence, but not that decision.
I am.
Now that's also going to take off an extra few seconds.
I'm at a loss for words.
Jaden Rogers missed from 46 earlier tonight. Barron from deep in his own end zone, set to take the snap, but the officials whistle it dead. Stop, guys, hang on. 50-49. So 5 seconds ran off the clock. And I'm not sure what they're discussing at this point. What a drive by NAU. That last drive, 13 plays, 79 yards, 3:56 off the clock. Now they're going to replay or review to find out how much time there should be on the game clock. Sawyer fielded that at 29 seconds, and there's some ambiguity there because he didn't immediately take a knee. So when did he actually decide, or how do they decide when he decided that he was going to try and return it? That's when the clock would start, and how much time ran off in that amount in that time.
I'm just flabbergasted at that decision. I mean, I understand trying to pull a fast one if the kicking team just decided to take the day off there and they stopped looking, but I mean, you're right, the confidence was there, but the execution was not.
Yeah, the quick review, they say 5 seconds runoff is correct. So 24 seconds left in this ball game, and it's going to be a win or a loss. There's no way to score just 1 point unless they can argue the football coming back through and that extra point they should have had.
Just like an investment over time with Zions Bank.
50-49 NAU on top by 1. Southern Utah with 3 receivers left. Barron in the shotgun. Whistler on his right hip. 1 man out to the right. From his own end zone, Barron back, pressure comes, steps up, and is brought down at the 4. Got to use your timeout now with 17 seconds left. And that is Southern Utah's final timeout of the night. That ran off 7 seconds. And Barron, you can't blame him. He did what he could. Pressure came before he even finished his drop back. And he stepped up, got away from the pressure, avoided the safety. Now they do add a couple seconds back on, so we're at 20 seconds left to play. 50-49, Southern Utah trails by 1.
Ryan, let me ask you this. Is it worth trying to drive 99, or do you run out the back of the end zone, get a safety, and make them kick it to you?
Well, but you have to kick to them.
Right. Never mind.
If you get a safety.
I thought I had a brilliant idea.
That would, maybe while we're changing rules, like the football coming back through, we could change the safety rule.
No, I think we should.
So with 20 seconds left to go, Southern Utah faces a 2nd and 11. Barron again from the shotgun, 2 receivers left. Got to get better protection than they had on that last play. 1 receiver wide right. Barron back, looking to throw. Steps up again away from pressure. To his left, throws deep down the field and out of bounds. Incomplete. Receiver on that side was trying to stop and come back. Looked like he may have gotten held up, but not enough for a flag. 13 seconds to go. 3rd and 11 for Southern Utah. Down by 1. Well, there's no reason to change the rule now. There's a hold penalty in the end zone. That's a safety against Southern Utah by rule. We'll put NAU up 50-49, and SUU will have to kick off to NAU. Now, the one, I don't know if I'd call it a bright spot, a glimmer of hope or possibility is that SUU, on a safety, you can elect how you kick off. It can be a punt type kick. It's a free kick essentially. So you can choose a punt or a kickoff. So SUU can try an onside kick and pray hard. 52-49, 13 seconds left to play. The absolute elation of a 49-42 lead has turned to fans saying, well, this one's over, and heading for the exits. Student section still looks pretty strong. But boy, you need a miracle now with 13 seconds to go. Stay tuned for our post-game show. We'll have the Rally Stop final score, the Bullock Drug Player of the Game, and the Pioneer Floor Coverings Play of the Game. A lot of offense tonight, obviously, when you have a score like 52-49. 510 yards of offense for NAU, 447 for Southern Utah, including almost 200 on the ground for the Thunderbirds. So teams are out. Thunderbirds will, of course, on a safety, you also have to set the ball on the 20-yard line. That's probably fairly irrelevant in this situation. If SUU recovers the onside kick, they'll still have a ways to go. If they don't, it won't matter. Now, it looks like they'll set up to kick it toward the far sideline, the left side of the field from SUU's offensive standpoint. Here's the boot. Gets a good hop, no, but into the hands, a sky-high reach up and grab by NAU. Good hands out there from, that might have been Jeter Purdy, the 6'3" freshman, who reeled it in and essentially ices the game. 52-49, NAU can take victory formation, kneel down, and escape Cedar City with the victory.
Gabe Nunez almost made a play on that. He was about 6 inches too short.
So the victory formation there, Pennington under center. Takes the snap, kneels down, and the NAU celebration can officially begin as the final seconds tick off the clock. Thunderbirds outscored NAU 21-0 in the fourth quarter until that final drive and the two-point conversion put NAU on top. Then 2 more points on a safety give the Lumberjacks the 52-49 victory. Our final score. NAU improves to 2-1. The Thunderbirds drop to 1-2. And what a battle. It's deflating to lose for the Thunderbirds, but what a game we had tonight, Preston.
Yeah, I mean, if you turned off the game at 14-14, you probably turned it back on and said, whoa, because there was a lot of offense that happened there in that second half. Unfortunately for our Thunderbird faithful, it's not a happy ending.
We've got your Rally Stop final score, your Bullock Drug player of the game, and the Pioneer Floor Coverings play of the game coming up in our post-game wrap-up show. 52-49 the final score. Lumberjacks beat the Thunderbirds for a 4th straight time, and SUU will try to look to get back on track next week when they travel to UC Davis. In the meantime, we'll have again that post-game show coming up. Stay tuned. Back in 2 minutes with more SUU football on Thunder 91 from Van Wagner. This is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and the Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Here at Culver's, we're known for our fresh, delicious food. What most of you don't know is for the last several years, we've been training Southern Utah's most elite basketball players. Sometimes they need instruction, and that's where I step in. Practice makes perfect, but we demand perfection.
Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick is Cedar City's original hometown dealership. Family owned and serving the area since 1931. Obviously, they're doing several things right. Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick is your full service dealership. Sales, service, body shop, detail shop, and their service department stands behind what they sell. And what they sell is a large selection of new and GM certified used vehicles. It's Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick, 360 North Main.
52-49, the final score, brought to you by Rally Stop. Whether you need to fuel up your tank or grab a snack, maybe stock up on drinks for the road, Rally Stop convenience stores have you covered across southern Utah. Rally Stop, your final stop before the road ahead. Again, our final score, a heartbreaking loss for southern Utah, 52-49. They found themselves down by 14 points in the third. They outscored NAU 21-0 in the fourth, had a 49-42 lead. NAU took the ball all the way down the field and scored with just moments left, and then converted the 2-point conversion to take the lead 50-49. A safety gave us our final of 52-49 as Southern Utah tried to respond. But Preston, it may be tough to look at the bright side of things at this point, but boy, the offensive output tonight from Southern Utah, fantastic. Had a bright spot from Rand Sawyer on the 98-yard touchdown return on the kickoff, and some other great things.
Yeah, I mean, the second half was all offense. You're exactly right. The first half was, they were all in, they had the feet in the tar, feet in the ice, something. Everybody was slow. I mean, we've talked about SUU coming out with those slow starts previously, and it was another one of those games today. But we got to understand our offense is still awesome. I mean, this is the second-ranked offense in the conference, and they showed up tonight. Defensively, we got to do a little better at putting together an entire game. Lando Brown did a fantastic job getting sacks tonight, getting some big-time stops, but that secondary needs to step up just a little bit.
Arizona State put up 38 on NAU. Thunderbirds put up 49. Not the comparison there, not necessarily anything meaningful, except that Southern Utah's offense really did do a lot tonight. A lot of good stuff. Josh Dye goes for 171 yards and 4 touchdowns. That offensive line, boy, they really got going in the second half, blocking, opening up holes, and again, a lot of excitement tonight from Southern Utah, but a narrow 52-49 loss for a final score.
Nearly 1,000 yards of offense between the two. So.
My goodness. Ty Pennington finishes with 366 yards and 3 touchdowns for NAU. Seth Cromwell finishes 12 carries, 87 yards, and 2 scores. And for Southern Utah, again, Dye, 171 yards, 4 touchdowns. Bronson Barron, 269 yards and a touchdown. Again, took care of the ball well, didn't force it, didn't throw an interception. That's 7 touchdowns and no picks for Barron. You got to love that, even though you're just 1 and 2.
Yeah, Bronson's done a great job, and I know the team's going to want to build off of this. So their offense is going great. There's everything you want's happening. Besides the slow start, they're doing everything you want. They're finally getting some protection. They're getting some big
Has caught passes. Pennington really spread it around. Barron did as well. Looks like 8 or 9 different receivers caught passes, including Shane Carr, who led with 89 receiving yards and the touchdown. Gabe Nunez, Waffle House, was always open. 6 receptions for 83 yards tonight. And Southern Utah, again, boy, just an incredible offensive output, but got to find a few more answers on defense. Can't give up 52.
Yeah, I don't know many teams that have given up 52 and 1, so we really got to tighten that up. I'm also sad I didn't get to see more of Gabe Nunez in that kind of that fourth quarter there. He was a little bit obsolete. I mean, luckily we had Josh Dye out there getting us some big-time yardage, but would have liked to see a little more out of our receivers down the stretch.
That's your Rally Stop final score. Rally Stop for the road ahead. We'll take a quick, do we need to take a timeout? Just one? Okay. We will take a quick timeout, and then we'll be back with your Bullet Drug Player of the Game and the Pioneer Floor Play of the Game right after this on Thunderbird Football on Thunder 91. From Van Wagner, this is the SUU Thunderbird Football Radio Network from the Levitt Group and Auto Owners Insurance broadcast booth.
Here at Culver's, we're known for our fresh, delicious food. What most of you don't know is for the last several years, we've been training Southern Utah's most elite basketball players. Sometimes they need instruction, and that's where I step in. Practice makes perfect, but we demand perfection.
Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick is Cedar City's original hometown dealership. Family owned and serving the area since 1931. Obviously, they're doing several things right. Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick is your full service dealership. Sales, service, body shop, detail shop, and their service department stands behind what they sell. And what they sell is a large selection of new and GM certified used vehicles. It's Bradshaw Chevrolet Buick, 360 North Main.
2:49 your final score. It's time now for the player of the game, sponsored by Bullock Drug. More than just a pharmacy, Bullock's is your downtown shop for handcrafted sodas, old-fashioned candy, and all your prescription needs. Bullock Drug, a Cedar City tradition and proud partner of SUU Athletics. And Preston, Rand Sawyer, love what he did, except there at the very end, right? But love the kick return job he did on 2 of those. He had 2 big kick returns, including one for 98 yards and a touchdown, and he may be a candidate. Or Bronson Barron had another good game. You got to love Lando Brown's effort on defense. The 2 sacks, especially coming in. The Thunderbirds had not recorded a sack yet, and Brown has 2 tonight. But I think we're in agreement. Who's your player of the game?
It's going to be Joshua Dye tonight. First half a little slow for him, but second half he really turned it on. Had a massive rushing attempt, 171 yards on 25 carries, 4 touchdowns, and he really sparked this SU offense in the second half.
So Josh Dye, the player of the game, 4 touchdowns. Hard to argue or give anybody else the player of the game nod when somebody has like 4 touchdowns. So Josh Dye, your Bullock Drug player of the game. Now it's time for our Pioneer Floor Coverings play of the game. Thunderbird fans, let's look back at the play of the game, brought to you by Pioneer Floor Coverings and Design Center. Just like SUU, Pioneer is built on quality and performance. Visit their Sage Drive location in Cedar City for incredible flooring, unique design options, and unbeatable service. Pioneer Floor Coverings, proud to cover every step of your home. What plays come to mind? Let's talk about 2 or 3 of them, and then we'll narrow it down.
I think one that pops into my mind was Shane Carr on this big-time reception. He bounced off the back of his defenders and went all the way to the end zone. I can't remember if he scored on that play, but it was nevertheless a massive play there. I believe it was a 42-yard reception for him. That play was electric. We had Devin Downing earlier in the game, caught an absolute bullet. He jumped in the air, contorted his body, came down with it through contact. That was beautiful. Gabe Nunez had the touchdown waved off. That play doesn't count. It would have been my play.
Don't forget Carr's too. Right after the Thunderbirds converted that 4th down from their own 40, Barron evades a would-be tackler and throws to Carr 42 yards for the score.
Yeah.
So that's another option, or the 98-yard kick return by Rand Sawyer. You like Shane Carr's catch?
I like Shane Carr's catch, but we got to give it to Rand Sawyer.
All right.
It was electric. He got the big return. He got the SU Thunderbirds back in the game. Really sparked him to go the rest of the way. He got the lead there for a moment, but unable to finish. We'll give it to Sawyer.
So Rand Sawyer gets the play of the game, brought to you by Pioneer Floor Coverings and Design. Now Southern Utah will get back to work and look for a big, a solid week of practice. Next week they're on the road at UC Davis, and that's a tough one. That'll be right here on Thunder 91, and that's a 7 p.m. Pacific time kickoff. So for us, that's 8 p.m. next Saturday night, Southern Utah at UC Davis. And it doesn't get any easier. NAU comes in at number 19. UC Davis, I haven't checked where they're at, but they've consistently a preseason top 25 team, and we'll maybe take a look at that. But it'll be tough for Southern Utah next week at UC Davis. Now, NAU gets back, heads back home. They host Incarnate Word, and wouldn't be surprised to see NAU get a big win in that one. But tough test for Southern Utah back on the road, and boy, you don't want to start 1-3, especially the very next week you get into UAC play. So you gotta have a strong showing. Try to even out your record at 2-2 before you start conference play. Any final thoughts, Preston?
Well, it's been a great game. It was a heartbreaker right there at the end, but had a great time tonight. Go Thunderbirds, baby.
Well, this broadcast has been authorized under rights granted by Southern Utah University to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner and Southern Utah University Athletics. Executive producer of SU Football is Funaki Assisi. Special thanks to SU Athletic Office Regan Hunsaker. Studio operations by Van Wagner and the SU Communications Department. And thanks to Xander Fawcett and Rob Birdsley, our producers here in the booth tonight. Also want to thank Allie Gardner and Savannah Hales back at Thunder 91 producing the show from there. Preston, thanks so much for being here. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to our next game. I'm for Preston Ferry. I'm Ryan Steinecker. Tune in for Southern Utah's next game. That is, again, 1 week from tonight at UC Davis. Pregame at 7:30, kickoff at 8 p.m. right here on Thunder 91. Until then, have a good night, and we'll talk with you again soon.